What's up? Apparently, it's 6:45 and not 6:30, so it's time to start. How was the volume? I had to raise. No one told me last stream was a little bit, quiet, so I had to raise it a bit. How was it going? You know when you make your milk a little too hot? It's looking pretty spicy right now, though. Golden brown, no latte art, but you know what? We'll survive. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. What's up, Rourke? How's it going, buddy? All right, who's in chat tonight? We have a fun one aboard that I have been touting as one of my favorites for quite some time now, and my sentiment has not changed. Ava with the... Dude, I did not replenish my soju cabinet since the last stream, so we might be, oh god, we might be doing some more gin and energy drink tonight. A little Bonaparte, thank you for the, I gotta turn this volume up, man. We gotta get amped up tonight. Hang on one second, there we go. Thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub to Zephyroth. Bonaparte, what are you typing on tonight? It's been too long. How's it going, buddy? Derivative, so nice. Big Beat Ken, was a pleasure seeing you on Sunday. Man, that was a wild meetup. Wild one it is. Holy cow, I joined the group buy. I'm so excited. Dude, I think... I mean, I am making a little bit of a prediction here, but I think this will be one of the most successful group buys in a while. JJW gifted a tier 1 to Holy Cow. Oh, there we go. Paying it back. And Mibu Kikuchiyo with the prime. Thank you for the sub. What are you typing on? Get hype, he's building a derivative in 2 hours. Okay, anti-material. That's pretty anti-fun. Get the frick out of town. Is a derivative GB still alive? I hope so. I put that in my title. It should... No way. Is it seriously already done? Oh shoot. Do I need to take that out of my title then? There's no way, bro. Other regions still have some? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Damn, dude. There you go. Called it. Although that would have been an easy call, right? We have a level 1, almost level 2 hype train going. All right, who else is in chat tonight? Derivative time. What's up, Empo Jangles? Arigato Roboto. What's up, buddy? We're gonna do a, obviously a build stream. This will be my first build stream back because we definitely did not build a keyboard last stream, even though I had half intention to. We're gonna do a keyboard build stream tonight. I am gonna do, I got a pretty cool, speaking of, someone last chat was popping. Brand new whip was popping. What up, Jacobian? With the prime for 5 months. Someone in chat asked if anyone had ever made a wooden keyboard box, and I had said someone made one a long time ago. There was an interest check for it, and I don't know if it ever came to fruition. But I was just sent a keyboard to build stream, and it came in a wooden box. What are the odds? So I might, I think we're gonna unbox that tonight. I got the new TX AP stabs in, so we'll check out those as well as the, I showed you guys the GMK, what is it, QMK stabs last time, but maybe we'll do another comparison between the QMK and the AP stabs, just for fair measure there.
Welcome back.
All right, who else is in chat? Steve Madden, welcome back. Thank you, buddy, for the tier 1 for 26 months. Thank you, buddy. What was the summary of the QMK stabs? I'll go over it again. It'll be pretty quick. There's only so much there, you know, going on with stabilizers. Shout out. Do you say that every time you resub? Uliano. Is it QMX, QMK? Maybe it is QMX. QMK is definitely not it. The QMK stabs, exactly. And then we're gonna go over the VIA stabs. At any rate, I'll go over those. I think I didn't like them at first glance, but we'll do a little deeper dive tonight. But I don't think it's really gonna change my attitude towards them. Where the streamer mic at? So, you know what, man? I like the boom voice, but it just got too difficult to do typing tests with, and it was constantly getting in the way, and it's hard to use screwdrivers with the podcaster mic, so... and I went back and I checked, and my audio sounded pretty similar with the shotgun mic versus the boom mic. unless I was super up close to the boom mic, which was like 5% of the stream. So I went back to a shotgun mic for now. Hopefully it still sounds quite good. It's one of the better shotgun mics, so it should. But hoping my voice isn't too annoying. Yo, why is that board missing the other split key next to the delete? I asked myself the same question. We have a very interesting board here, and the more you look at it, the more confused you get, right? So it's a F-rowless TKL, and then we also have a blocked nav cluster, and then we have a forced split backspace with a win keyless blocker on the top. Definitely the only layout board I have, or the only board with this layout, rather. AP stabs, indeed. What microphone are you using now? So I went from the Sennheiser MK, what is it, like MK416 MKHB to the SM7B. No, I went SM7B, then the Sennheiser shotgun, then back to an SM7B, and now I'm back to the shotgun. So I think we're gonna stick with the shotgun for now. It's just I can actually like move my arms and not hit shit. So anyways, all right, let's go back up in here. We're missing a bunch of people as always. Day and night, what's up, buddy? Dude, you didn't go on Sunday. I was a little, you know, let down, man. That meetup turned out to be way more lit than I expected. I think I was even talking to Vincent, and I was like, bro, what is going on here? He's like, well, we made it uncapped, so it was wild. Like right when I pulled up, there were just people like you couldn't even. It was so I don't even want to say bad, so good that they actually had to like rotate boards so people could get, you know, table time with their board. there wasn't enough space for everyone's boards, which is I guess a good thing. Yeah. Still have yet to go to a meetup. You are missing out, Kiazo. If you have the chance to, I highly recommend it. Super fun. Volstacks pulled up in the 765 LT. I freaking wish, man. I pulled up in the G-Wagon 4x4, but I left in the 765 LT, neither of which are mine. Totally missed you there. It was so wild. Matt, I saw you for literally a split second. You were like coming in from the parking lot, like carrying shit, and then I like glanced over at you and you looked like you were on a mission, so I wasn't about to like grab you. But yeah, it was wild. I was definitely a lot going on in that meetup for sure. Is that another Matrix M6? This is the same one I built. Same, still sitting on my desk, still love it. I actually, out of all of my keyboards, I brought two. I brought the M6 and I brought my Kaze. That was it. So those are my two favorites right now. Obviously a little bias. Yo, what's up, Mosaic? Are you coming to the Toronto meetup in May? You know what? I've been wanting to go. I've only been to Canada one time. I've traveled a ton, right? But I've only been to Canada once in my life, and that was for I went on an Alaskan cruise when I was like 15 or something. And it was, you know, I think the port was out of Canada. So I flew to Canada and then took the cruise. So I haven't really had any experience in Canada, but I do want to visit. So that might be something. When is it? It's in May, like mid-May or end of May? Yo, Ryan, what's up, Secret Myth? Dude, the meetup was so fun. The meetup, I'll tell you guys all about it. Let me get caught up here. Who else is in chat? Why? Okay, I think I got all the sub. Nope, I didn't. Wait, yes, I did. I've heard they about to run an FRL next month. Who? How was Nintendo World? What's up, Nora? Man, I haven't streamed since Nintendo World either, huh? Wow. Okay, so we'll talk Nintendo World real quick, and then I'll talk Meetup, and then we'll do a quick unboxing of this board I got that came in a wooden display case, which is kind of gnarly. Yo, Joshy! Had a lot of fun at the meet. Glad I got to meet you. Yo, that was epic, dude. I didn't even know it was you until you tagged me on Instagram. And I was like, oh. It's funny. I tell you guys this, but it's always like, it happens every time at meetups. I'll meet people, and then they'll either just tell me their first name or we won't exchange names, but they know who I am, right? But I don't know who they are, because they know what I look like, but I don't know what they look like. And so then like, I didn't even know it was you, and then when you tagged me on Instagram, I was like, oh, this is Joshy. So it's like, I sometimes I don't know who I'm meeting until afterwards, and then, because people have like a different IRL name Then I'll have like a different Instagram name, then a different Twitch name, then a different Reddit name. Mine was, hi, I'm Raz. That's true, that is true. Yeah, hi, I'm Raz. And I was like, yeah, it says it right there. No, so many vlogs could happen, but we still have none. You know what? I'll be honest with you all. That would have been the perfect meetup to vlog, for sure. But, see, I told you guys this. I'm kind of torn with vlogging meetups because I feel like if I was vlogging, I wouldn't be in the zone. I wouldn't like be talking to people candidly. I think I need to get used to vlogging to where like I don't even know like I'm actually recording. You know what I mean? I feel like my first couple of vlogs, I'm gonna be focusing on the camera and the angle and whatever, and I won't be like actually there. You know? So this time it was nice to actually be there. And I met so many cool people, so many new friends too. I made a bunch of new friends this meetup, which was fun. I feel it's nice to be present until you're used to it. Yeah, exactly. You could vlog with your phone for some on-the-go footage. I thought about that too, right? The iPhone is actually super underrated, I feel like, for vlogging. But I got that 5 o'clock shadow. I do. I also got freaking sunburned. Okay, you guys want to see something funny? So I don't think it was from Nintendo World because it wasn't that sunny. I think it was from the meetup when I was standing outside, because I was standing outside talking for a long time. I think I spent like 80% of my time at the meetup outside, not even near the keyboards. Okay, so you ready? Hopefully you can see it on camera. Can you see my Can you see my hair sunburn? I will put that back down. Sandy called me a lobster face and I was like, that's not nice. So anyways, yes, I got a little toasted at the meetup. She's like, you're a lobster face. And I was like, okay. Not self-conscious at all anymore. Your potato got baked. What up, Bitter Seeds? How's it going, buddy? Hi, I'm Chat. Draxian, been a minute. Been a while. All right, so yes, Nintendo World. We'll talk meetup in a sec. Nintendo World, overall, I mean, I was always a huge, yo, Raz with the gifted tier 1 to Cuppo. What's up, Cuppo? Thank you for the tier 1, buddy. I've been dead busy. Dude, I've been so freaking busy as well. Voracious with the random keyboard type. Okay, you know what? I always say, oh, I'm gonna do that later. I'm gonna do it right now so I don't forget. I already did the M6 last time. You guys want a different board? Dude, I have like no built keyboards in here. This is sad. This is actually kind of sad. Yo, Justin gifted a tier 1 to Neely. Justin, you're a freaking legend, man. I appreciate you. I'm so stoked for how well the derivative's doing. You need some more SPF in your moisturizer. Dude, I was like outside for not like half an hour. It was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Sweet, I don't have a Sweezy anymore. I'm sorry. Kaze giveaway when? Right, yikes. Moment sound test if you have. Dude, I have literally the only keyboards I have built in here right now. These don't even count. You want I could do the M6 or the AL6 or the Unicorn or the Leaf, I guess, but that, you know, I might be a little mad at you. What else we got? Dude, that's like it. I got an RS60. Doesn't even have a built. I have a built Kaze, but how do I put this? I had to steal the X-ring from it, and I don't like how it types without the X-ring. I think we'll do AL6. I haven't done that in a while, right? Why so few keyboards do not like keyboards? Dude, they're all unbuilt. I went through this like phase of like my Vita, I'm rebuilding a bunch of boards right now. You have 2 built Kazes, Teja just hoarding one? This is true. This is true. Should I mean, Sandy's typing on a Kaze right now. Should I go steal hers and type on it? Should I do that? Speaking of X-rings, dude, I need to get back to you, Bitter. Anil, what's up, dude? Dude, what's up, buddy? Did you get my DM? Welcome back. Dude, Welcome to the freaking chat, man. I still gotta get you a keyboard. I believe it's in your court right now, though. Only right for calling you a lobster face. This is true. Let's make it happen. Dude, you tell me. I will make it happen. I was thinking about sending this board to you. I haven't built it yet, but the whole reason I was gonna send it to you is because it's kind of like Twitch purple, but I wasn't sure if you wanted a 65. But I'll show you guys real quick. So I hadn't built it yet, but I was sent this board to build. And I was gonna send it to you because it legitimately is Twitch purple. Right? Actual Twitch purple. So I was gonna send it to you, but I need to build stream it. So I don't know, man. If you want a 65, I think this would be it. So this is the rose. You can see the little blocker there. So it does look kind of like a shark fin. I think it's supposed to be a rose petal. But yeah, I would imagine. So yeah, anyways, get back to me in my DMs and I got you, bro. But this is the one of like many boards I still have to build. It's a ghost, right? It almost looks like the Koenigsegg ghost, right? I'll hit you this week. Okay, I got you, buddy. All good, just trying to prevent my clumsy ass from needing them. If I don't have more, I'll accident F the one up and be sad. True. Okay, I got you. I see a wing. It almost reminds me of like a flag, like someone waving a flag. But, all right, who else is in chat other than the Twitch god Anil? Teos said it is legally his property now since he's had it for so long. You know, I actually, I tried to haggle with Teha, and I said, you can keep the wooden kaze, just give me back my camping round 1. And I think I lost that one too. Ryan, you had an alcohol redeemed 22 minutes ago. I know, shoot. Okay, remind me in 15 minutes-ish, so I can go downstairs and grab it. Do you see what I mean though? I didn't do a typing test. I get distracted. What size Milmax for the kaze? You're asking a person who has, I think I've built over 300 keyboards. And I've not Milmaxed one. And I will not Milmax any keyboards. I think I did a one through hole keyboard and one through hole like macro pad. And I was like, nope. He's pulling the squatter card. That's what I said. Dang, that wooden kaze looks insane. I know, I'm telling you chat right now, if you know a woodworker who's proficient with the CNC, I will make wooden kazes. I researched it, I've tried. The guy who we made like 4 wooden kazes with, they were absolutely like, they turned out very nice. Obviously, Teha has one of them. But yeah, he just like, we can't go through him anymore. They were just like, I think they were too much work. So if you find me someone, I'll make it happen. I can't find anyone who can CNC wood that proficiently. Cork kaze when? Dude, I would love to make a cork nest. That'd be cool. I Milmaxed my 7V was my first soldering project I ever did. That's jumping in with both feet. Damascus steel nest? Acrylic kaze. I have thought about that. I've thought of making a colored PC kaze and an acrylic one and comparing them. Stacked kaze? Alright, you're banned. Reverie Keys, thank you for the Prime for 17 months. Been too damn long since I have been here. Yeah, right? You're telling me. Dude, what piece of art is that on your desk? Which one? We're almost done with coffee. That means we're about to talk keyboards. Tray mount kaze. Could you imagine? Imagine I make a 2-piece kaze, but still make it tray mount. You know what's funny? I had a canoe back in the day. This is when canoes were hard to get. I had a canoe, which was a fake canoe. No, I don't condone getting fake products, but I had one. And it was a canoe, is what they called it. And it was the funniest thing because it wasn't even the same mounting as a canoe. Like a canoe, you literally, you took the top case off, and then you put the plate into the bottom case, and then it was bottom mount. The canoe was bottom mount, and you screwed it into the to the bottom case, which was hilarious. I think it was the only bottom mount board I've ever had. I had an OG canoe so long ago, right? Dude, the OG canoes those were money. If you had an OG canoe back in the day, that was a solid board. Also, I saw you had so many Kaze Artisans on your Instagram. Oh, yes. I can show you guys those too. Never had a montage. I did not get the montage. I did not. Yo, what up, Ithrak? The same era of you can't afford a brass plate. Pretty much. Fake Canoe had a better dude, oh my god, do you guys remember how bad the PCBs were from Percent Studio? Oh my god. Trade a home cooked meal for a Kaze. Oof. You know what? I might be down. Soru, what were you talking about? Which piece of art? I have so many art pieces on my desk right now. He had a trick-shotting COD montage? Yo, I wish I was that good at COD. I remember like the highlight of my COD career was Black Ops 2, and I had the ballistic knives, and I shot one like just in the air, like across the map. And you know afterwards you can actually like go back and follow your kills. I shot one across the map, went all the way across the map, and randomly killed someone. I think that was the highlight of my COD career. Is From still the one making the Kaze Artisans? Yes, so I've kind of spread the love a little bit, right? So we have Frump making the Kaze Artisans, and then we have I've kind of spoiled it already, but I'll tell you guys anyway. We have Latrialum doing the Kaze badges, right? So I thought that'd be kind of cool to do both. I do have another artisan maker that I've been in the talks with of making some Kaze Artisans. I will say one of, they are in my artisan tray right now, and it's not Frump and it's not Lat. So that narrows it down pretty quick. Can we buy a Kaze Artisan with our Kaze? I wish, right? So you guys know Frump, and most artisan makers in particular, right? So everything's handmade. Usually it's not at mass scale. So I don't have that many artisans, although it looks like I do. There's not a ton of them. I think Frump just hooked it up fat with this order. But I think I'm gonna do some sort of like a raffle. Like if you get a Kaze, then you can join the raffle for the artisan. Something like that. Shopify, you nailed it. Absolutely nailed it. Have you contacted MK Milling for the wood Kaze? I think I remember them making some nice boards made. I have not. Do you have their info? I had a full brass montage. The edge was so sharp, I cut my hand and yes! So my buddy bought the blue montage. It was like the special Lin blue or whatever. And they were so sharp, super sharp. Hello my friend, Lols, thanks. How are you doing my friend? I'm cruising. What's up, Darian? Sounds good. Need one? Yo, arigato. I got you, buddy. Your coaster and that board, that coaster is, you know what's funny is, so this is the prototype coaster, right? And it's actually kind of nice because my coffee's hot right now, so it kind of dissipates into this. So my coaster is actually warm right now. But this is the prototype coaster, right? So it just has this like unfinished, almost like a tumbled brush look inner. Like it's literally, they just took it off the CNC and just brushed it, I don't know, with some, maybe like a wool pad or something. But I've showed like 3 or 4 people, I go, oh yeah, this is the coaster, or this is the prototype. And they all 3 or 4 said, I want that exact one. I'm like, what about the no, I want this one. So maybe I'll have to make like an unfinished series of the coasters as well. I think that might have to be in the works. Did you grab the new bunny? I joined for the new bunny, but I did not get that invoice, so I tried. I did not get it. Thank you for reminding me. GSK, potentially. I think you said it, but I can't remember. Are badges going to be available by themselves or so we can switch things out? Yes, bitter. So here's the cool thing, right? So I won't go into too many details, but the badge that's in the coaster is the same badge as in the Kaze. So I think what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna obviously do the in-stock raffle for Kaze. Then we're gonna do the coaster run as well. And then we're gonna offer badges on the side. So if you have a Kaze or you have a coaster, you can swap the badges or you can buy additional badges to put in here, right? So for instance, this one is a stainless steel polished PBD, right? So if you take a look, it's got that nice shimmer to it, right? So then we're gonna have like, for instance, copper, rose gold, PBD, different colors. I think I have a couple options over here. I'll show you real quick. I don't have them in yet right now, but like, for instance, these were a couple of like the preliminary ones. So these were black PBD. This is the lat one. That's a lat proto. Stainless PC, stainless blasted, purple. These were from the Ori, but yeah. So I got a lot of ideas in the works here, but that's kind of the goal, is to be able to interchange them. In addition to having a lat badge as well. You lose on lat bunnies? I know, right? That ruggedness looks too beautiful, dude. It has definitely grown on me. And then I think I don't have a machined nest up here, but you guys probably recognize it. It's got like the cool unfinished lines on it. I think that's the route I want to go as well. But this one's pretty cool. It's almost like a tumbled look. This week's Bunny L hurt a bit more. They look so good. I know. I'm a sucker for green too, and I definitely took that fat L. I always lose on lab bunnies. Damn. Do creams need to be filmed? If I recall, they were too tight for standard film. You know what's weird? I've always been told that creams were too tight. The housings were too tight. The top and bottom housings were too tight to film. But I've also I've purchased boards that, like for instance, my Project F that I bought, it's got some of the nicest creams. I literally bought it. I think it's got like creams with like 55 gram springs. I was like, when I buy this, and I'm gonna instantly desolder this. Like I'm gonna buy it, I'm gonna deliver, I'm gonna instantly rebuild it on stream. And you guys obviously have seen I haven't rebuilt it yet because it's so good. So but they're filmed. So they have green films on them. And they work perfectly fine. They're not sluggish, they don't bind at all. So, I don't know. I've always been told creams are too tight, but I have a board with films and it's perfect. So I don't know. I've also filmed creams before in the past with success, so maybe it depends. Will it oxidize faster since beverages with condensation will be on it? Well, I don't know. I could always add a clear anode on it as well. Like to protect it, you can clear anodize aluminum, and it doesn't. It basically adds a little bit of protection. PC plus underglow so lit. So I have I do have. I don't want to give it away. I always say this, but I guess I just have so many things in the pipeline that I like to share. But I do have a super limited run of Kaze PCBs. They're almost like limited edition PCBs that have an LED cluster on the F13. So these will be perfect for anyone that gets, like these PC badges, right? So I'm pretty stoked about that. Flying hooked it up. So he was down to make them, so I'm pretty pumped about that. Add USB to coaster to keep drink warm and underglow. I know, right? Make it basically like an ember. Lol stacks is for the community when K3Z is not here to heat your leak. Wow, dude. I know, you guys gotta help me out. You need to be on my side. Any plans for Robin's Egg Nest rerun? Would be super good with my retro refrigerator Norbauer. So, K Thrizzy, in his possession right now, has 30 nests that he needs to drop off at. I know I'm ragging on K Thrizzy, but I have plenty of things on my plate as well that I'm like slacking on. 60%. He currently has, we have allocated, I think it was like 30 nests for Cerakote. And I believe, don't quote me on it, but I believe the colors, we're going to just do a rerun of the Bubblegum and the Robin's Egg Blue because they turned out so good. So the answer to your question is yes, we will have Robin's Egg come back, but I think it's we're probably going to do like a 50-50 split, so we're probably going to have like 15 of them. Did you go the route of Matrix Labs with the coaster NRD badges, RNG with the RNG with the finishes? That would be true, huh? Like grab bag coaster, you don't know what you're gonna get. Do they smell like fish though? I did have the OG creams that did smell like fish. I don't think these ones do though. But okay, so I think. Yo, Elquan, with the rating at the party of 5. What's up, buddy? What'd you do tonight? Did you build the keyboard? I'm building the keyboard tonight. Kaze Alu plates when? I have PC plates in the shop right now. They're a little hidden, but if you find it, you can check out with it. Hey, EQ raid, let's go. Nello7474, thank you for the tier 1. What are you typing on? Will you be dropping clear PC Nest anytime soon? Those are on order. Those are currently on order, yes. Anytime soon, I guess that's relative, but they are on order. Played some Apex? Damn, bro. I think I might give Counter-Strike 2 a shot or Diablo 4. Those are like, those were two of my favorite games, so we'll see. He carried an Apex? Damn. Cherry Senders, let's go. Do you climb? Is that a climbing reference? That'd be sick if it was. I'm waiting for the Alu. Alex, if you DM me, I might have I think I got an aluminum Kaze plate I could hook you up with. I do climb. Is Jerry Senders in reference to sending it? Yo, Nello gifted a tier 1. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. Did you wait? What up, Geo? CS2 will be interesting. I know, right? Wait, Nello, what are you typing on? I need to know. Tell me, baby girl, cause I need to know. It is, but I took it from Jerry of the day. Ah, got you. I got you. Yeah, I was pretty decent at Apex. I wasn't bad. Okay, so I still owe you a typing test. We'll do. I'll go steal Sandy's Kaze real quick. Hang on. All right, don't laugh at the keycap. Oh my God, bro, she shined my Apollo set, bro. Okay, so I put this set on this build in my gunmetal, and I was too lazy to take it off, so I built her blush pink with the Apollo, and oh my God, dude. Okay, maybe my fingers, maybe I switch keyboards too often, or maybe like my fingers just aren't oily. Not saying Sandy has oily fingers, but bro, this shit got shined to heck. Like this was like a brand new set when I gave it to her, and it wasn't even, this was like, what? A month ago? 2 months ago? Look at this. Oh my God, dude, this is like polished. What? Are you serious, bro? That's like actually impressive. What? I don't even think I've ever shined something this bad. Dude. Oh my god. That's ridiculous, bro. I'm gonna have to show her this. That's crazy. I personally have never shined a keycap set this much. I don't know what she's doing. Gorgeous board, bro. I know I will never be able to get one, but props off to you for design. Yo, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that, buddy. This is the, it's a little bright there. That's a better kind of color. My light's hitting a little harsh on it, but it is this nice, like, kind of blush pink color. I have the rose gold badge on this one, and then I think it's, yeah, it just got the stainless steel polished weight too. This is the rose, this was like the original rose gold badge. Yo, Nello, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub, buddy. Oh! Does Sandy take shining services? I know, right? You know what? Instead of switch break-ins, we'll do keycap polishing. Just give me your board. I'll have Sandy type on it for a month. We'll get you covered. Apollo, definitely an underrated set for sure. How do I get this color? I think there were 4 of these. There were 4 of these rose gold. This is from like the OG. This was ran like probably like over a year ago. Let me clean this real quick. Oh my god, bro. I need to know how she reacts when you tell her. Oh, I'll put it on my story, bro. I was putting her on blast today with the boba. That's worth another sub. Yo, Nello, I appreciate that. Aren't you using PBT at work? Dude, I have a green Project F that I use GMK key on. So it's definitely ABS, and there's no way I shined it this much. I'll take a picture tomorrow. Didn't you say she liked denim more? Yeah, but I stole the denim for something, so I gave her the blush pink back. JJW with the tier 1 to Alucard. What's up, bud? Justin, what are you typing on? And don't say it's a secret. You guys should be overbooked for sure. Yo, right? But yeah, so anyways, I'll give you a quick typing test. I don't even know what this is built with. This is probably like a super old build. Let's see. Nope. Kaze's so lit. Yo, Derivative's so freaking lit, dude. Oh, are you actually typing on Kaze? I get what you mean. Yo, this is actually gonna be pretty funny because by the end of the stream, I'm gonna be typing on Justin's board that he designed, and he's gonna be typing on my board that I designed. Boardception. Lols, you forgot to send me the Kaze commission. Need a forest. I forgot. Ah, oh, shoot. I need a forest green commission. You know what? Who's gonna make me a green PC Kaze, huh? I want a dark green PC Kaze. Typing on an R1 PC Jaguar. Jaguar is one of those boards I've never built or even typed on. But I'd like to check out a Jaguar in person. Ryan, don't worry, I got you on the green. There we go. Thank you, Gio. I appreciate you. Okay, wait, so what's this build? So this is PC plate, cherry blacks, but this is top mount. So this is top mount. This is not X-ring. So keep that in mind. Just visit the zoo. I know, right? I'll just go watch some Big Cat Diary. Kiazo, you nailed it. You nailed it. But this is top mount. So for the most of the Kazes you've heard are probably X-ring. So I'll do this one top mount so you guys can give. It's a little bit more traditional sounding, I would say. Yeah. Spacebar so pop. Okay. Here we go. So PC plate, cherry blacks. This is actually the same build that Alex Oto's built. So I transplanted it from the Lilac Kaze that he built, and I put it into this one, but it is top mount. Yo, what up, James? Trade you for a Kaze? Get the frick out of town. I love both the denim and blush. We can trade if she wants. I don't know if mine shipped already or not. True. I'll ask the Queen Sandy what's her favorite color. This is a Kaze. This is a Kaze. Sorry, my light is being ridiculous right now. But, all right, here we go. Typing test. I'll give you guys 60 seconds here. I'll do the mods first. We'll do the mods first. Here we go. This might be one of my favorite builds for the spacebar, though. All right, here we go. Dude, my fingers might slip with how shiny these are. It's slippery. Oh. Did this keyboard come out yet? It is about to drop. I'll say that. I'll say that. Not I would say I need to talk to Popcorn. But anyways, so yeah, it is way clackier in top mount fashion. It also feels quite a bit different as well. So I will show you real quickly here because this lighting is not playing well with the pink. 1 second. Here's the gunmetal. Clearly, lighting is much better on this one. But yeah, so we all of the aluminum FNFs have gone out at this point. Now we just need to focus on the PC, and then we'll do the in-stock. But I think this combo might be my favorite, to be honest. The copper is just so good with the gunmetal. Sandy Def practices monkey type on the low. How else would they be that shine? Dude, right? Howlsby, Kaze so lit. Thank you for the prime for 7 freaking months. You're a legend. Gunmetal's so underrated. It came out so good. Dude, I agree. This was by far the, I think gunmetal takes up maybe like 20% of the Kazes that are out there. So it's definitely the lowest by far. I'll show you real quick. This one actually has the black PBD badge. And then, do you know how many gunmetal is available for the in-stock? Don't chop my head off, but I think under 10. I'm pretty sure it's under 10 for the in-stock. For gunmetal. There are more red and blue, but gunmetal is under 10. Gunmetal with Deep Navy or Perestroika? Dude, I love Moto. On this one, I just took the build out. That's why I don't have it to type on, but look at this. This combo is so good with Moto. That's my favorite. I had Apollo on here and I was like, damn, Apollo's sick. And then I put Moto on here. I was like, done. Done. Even got the gray PCB. How many in stock total? I don't know. How much is it? It's on Makibo's website right now. I don't know if that's going to be the official in stock price though. Moto over Apollo for sure? I think so. Serica might be poppy on this. I think Serica would actually look good. I think Serica would look good. This has got OP Blacks. But, okay, so that's the gunmetal one, and then I'll just show you guys real quick here. This was the, this was a fun commission I ran. I only did one of these to try it out. I wasn't sure how it was gonna look, and needless to say, I think I'm gonna offer it as a color for the commissions. So this is the E-Beige with Rose Gold PBD. Where's the commission form? So I think we're gonna, once we get the PC ones, the FNF PC ones out, we'll do the in stock, and then I want to get like the first round of Kaze done, and then do the commissions. I don't want to be like doing both at the same time, you know? Wow, that Rose Gold PBD just something, dude. The Rose Gold PBD is a commission only option. PBD in general is kind of a little finicky to work with. But I will show you, I think I might have brought it downstairs. Actually, I thought I liked stainless steel the most on the blue, but then I realized that Rose Gold looks pretty damn good on the blue too. I thought I was cutting back on boards. You can just, you know, sell 3 keyboards and then buy a Kaze. There, you cut back. Which colorway do you think is the most popular? Well, based on the pre-order and the in stock, blue was the most popular. Gray was the least popular. Bro, need to talk to you about my red Kaze. Would love to hop on that E-Beige commission if possible. Dude, hit me in the DMs. I left for 5 minutes and come back to white. It was E-Beige. But, yeah, it looks pretty freaking sweet on the blue as well. Grace, what's up? It has been a while. Pre-order, where do I order? Well, we are fulfilling the pre-orders right now. That Slander Black PBD was juicy. I have that on... I have been forgotten. No, you haven't. The in-stock has not happened yet. Let me buy a Kaze from you, Raining Kaze over there. Dude, I don't even have that. Dude, I don't even have that many Kaze. Come on, dude. I showed you this one already. This was the light. Dude, I don't know where the black PBD one is. More than me. Dude's literally tripping over Kazes. Scott is using an E-White Kaze with the black PBD Slander weight. But yeah, this was the lilac. I showed you guys this one last time. This is the one that Alex Oto's built, and it's got the smoke PC weight or bottom. I should probably build some of these. All right, that's enough. I don't even know. I thought I had, I don't know where the black weight is. Somewhere. eBay is just FNF, isn't it? Yes, it is. Want to buy dented purple kaze? Is there any way to buy X-Ring, or does someone know a place to buy one? All the places I know of online right now are sold out. Should have a Kaze-thon, and before the in-stock raffle, build all of them in one stream? Could you imagine? Building 5 Kazes in one stream? Does Scott keep the Kaze at the crib and keeps his slipline for travel still? As far as I know, yes. So he's got the E-White Stormtrooper Kaze at home, and then he has the slipline for when he's traveling. How stressful has the QC process been so far? It's been pretty mellow. Pretty mellow. I would say like nothing too crazy as far as stress goes. That'd be a 24-hour stream. Wow. Do you know where I can buy a freshly worn Lil Stacks bike shorts? Okay, bud. What's up, lazy accountant? Do a Kaze-thon, and at the end you ship them all to me. What the frick out of town? Okay, back on track here. You got the typing test done. We're at an hour even. Look at that. I see my internal clock knew an hour had happened, and it's about time to start the stream. Okay, so I have a couple things I want to show you guys tonight. Ryan, you still have an alcohol redeem. Frickin' A, dude. Okay. Give me, I'll grab it. I'll grab it. I can't, at 1 hour 15, I will go grab the alcohol. I need to show off 2 more things before I forget. Okay, so, Kazes are done. Oh, lastly, yes, we had the front caps come in. Bruh. Dude, Frump is an absolute legend. Absolute legend. I think I have these ones as well. So I'll show you guys kind of, these are from the original Kaze run, and then we have some white on black, some black on white. We have Darling colorway, we have red, we have blue, and then we have a blood splatter, which the blood splatter turned out freaking fantastic. So I'll show you guys these ones first. And we have, this is a red acrylic nest. So we're gonna be dropping this one this week, actually, the red and the purple. I'll show you real quick here. So we got blue for the denim, we have blood splatter for the gunmetal, we have red, and then we have Darling. The Darling ones turned out freaking crazy. And Frump told me he just developed this new polishing technique. So look at this. I noticed these ones are considerably shinier than his other ones from the past. So I'm pretty stoked about that. And then we got the black on Wob and the BOW, as well as like a red Cyrillic one. So these are kind of the allocated caps. I'm gonna think of some way to offer them to people who win a Kaze, give it as like an option to buy. Imagine a Kaze in the red acrylic. Dude, I know. I think I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna make it happen. Where is that pink glittery one? Right there. This was the troll one that he gave me, the pink glittery one. I want the red for the 0 artisans I own. Yo. Dude, K3Z was making fun of it. He's like, bro, it looks like you put the red and white one in the dryer, the laundry dryer with the red XXL nest, and then that's what happened to the the Darling caps. I'm like, bro, you're just a hater. You're a freaking hater, bro. So, yo, those are clean AF. Dude, I love Frump's work. He crushes it, man. He absolutely crushes it. He's the same guy, if you guys are familiar. He makes a lot of the like the Naruto caps. Does anyone know what color nest this is? This was a color that I freaking loved, and we never reran it, and there were so limited amount. This was the Midnight. This nest was like this was like a year and a half ago we ran this thing. But yeah, he's a homie, he's a legend. So he also did this one. This was a commissioned one for, I believe this is a VTuber. This is a front, these two are front caps. These three actually are front caps also. So, I think this was after the first drop. I think it was the first drop. I think it was. We did Midnight, Crimson, and I think Silver from the very first drop. Brass Copper as well. That's true. That's true. Can you download this extension real quick? Is this brass? Oh, this better not be a freaking virus, bro. Looks shinier than your Apollo set. I know, right? All right. So that is the update with NRD products. Bald stream when? What in the world? It's certified by 7TV. Okay, bud. Did I do it? I think I downloaded it, right? How about, okay, yes, Justin, thank you. Back on track here. Okay, so, about, Nintendo World. So, I have not been to Universal Studios since I was like 6 or 7 years old. That's how long ago I went. And, so all I really remember of Universal Studios was the studio tour, right? And all I remember really was Jaws, right? Yo, what up, John? And so I was like, you know what? This will be a good opportunity to go back, experience Nintendo World as well as the rest of Universal Studios, right? None of that stuff was there when I went a long time ago. Like, there was no Simpsons, there was no Nintendo World, there was nothing, right? It was so long ago. And King Kong, I don't remember, dude. Dude, I was literally like an infant. I was a toddler when I went last. But anyway, so I've always been a huge fan of Nintendo. I have very fond memories of playing Mario Party and Super Mario on Nintendo 64, even on Super Nintendo, and I had it on Game Boy. Like I was very into Nintendo, right? So the only one thing I was never like super into was GameCube. I know there's some diehard GameCube fans, but I think when GameCube came out, I was Super Nintendo, SNES, right? And then N64. And then I think PlayStation came out, and I went PlayStation route instead of GameCube, right? I think all the cool kids were doing that, just so you know. So I had PlayStation, then PS2, then Xbox 360. I think that was my, like, gravitation. So I know people love their GameCube, but whatever. Right, so I have the fondest memories of Nintendo 64, right? So, dang, you old? I know, right? Can't you tell by my facial hair that I'm old? So, anyways, I was always into Super Smash, but not Brawl. I don't know, dude. I felt like the GameCube controller, there was just too much going on. It was a weird controller. So, bro, I was into roller coasters last year, like X2 at Magic Mountain, went to Universal just a month ago, and all the rides made me sick. Dude, okay, Justin. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm getting old or I'm being honest with you guys here, right? So I had a really bad concussion snowboarding when I was in high school, and I wasn't wearing a helmet like I should have been. I was doing this like sick like kink rail. I had done it before and I popped off and just hit the snow, and that's all I forget what happened. I like lost my memory for like a solid like day. It was really scary. I didn't even know who my girlfriend was at the time. I didn't know where I was. They gave me a bunch of like muscle relaxers. It was bad. So anyways, a day or two later, they said no brain damage, you're okay, hopefully. And it all came back to me, right? So anyways, long story short, I love roller coasters too. I I remember going to Six Flags and I was like, I want to go on every scary roller coaster. I went on X2, I went on everything, and I was completely fine. No headaches, no nothing. I just like, I'm fine with roller coasters. Then I went to freaking, where did I go? I went back recently to Six Flags, and every roller coaster I went on, I just got this gnarly, like pounding migraine. And so finally towards the end, I was like, I had to sit it out. I couldn't go on the roller coaster. It was only because of my head. My stomach's fine, my body's fine, but I got this like, it's almost like someone shook my head, and my head hurt so bad. And then now just like the simplest roller coasters hurt my head. So it's really unfortunate. I went to Nintendo, or what's it called? Universal Studio. I went to Universal Studio, and I was fine on all of them until I got to Mummy Returns. Gave me a headache. I was fine on Jurassic Park. Studio Tour is obviously fine, but Mummy Returns gave me a headache. And so yeah, I'm right there with you, Justin. I don't know what it was, but Universal, it gave me a headache for sure. Anyways, I digress. So yeah, overall, Universal was great. Nintendo World, we got there, booked a reservation to get in. That was super easy. We walked in and it was literally just like a shit show. Like there were so many people in there because you have a timed entry, but obviously you have a limited time in there, right? So what happens is you have a timed entry, so getting in is like pretty mellow. But then when you walk in, you have all of these people spending so much time in there that it just builds up over time, right? So I absolutely loved it. They did a fantastic job with it. The paint, the objects there. I know I'm being vague, but like just everything was so well done. The floor was good. All the moving objects, it was really good. But the two things I thought were kind of lame were in order to play. So basically, it's like there are 4 mini games, right? So there's 3 mini games, then you play then you go to Bowser, you defeat Bowser, right? So like that's pretty cool, right? But in order to play, there's 4 mini games, then there's a ride, and then there's a restaurant. That's pretty much all there is to it, right? And a market. So in order to play any of the 4 mini games, you have to buy a wristband, which is like $42 after tax, right? So I would have to buy one. It was me, Sandy, and her brother. So we basically all 3 would have to buy one. So that's $120, right? On top of already going. So I thought that was a little excessive, but it is what it is, right? So, and then you can play the mini games. But the wait time for the go-kart ride was 2.5 hours. And so I thought that was pretty lame. So what we ended up doing was we did single rider. So you can actually go a single rider, and instead of waiting 2.5 hours, it ended up being like half an hour, right? So we didn't get to ride together, but I was like, dude, I would rather do that than wait another 2 hours for this thing. And I know I'm like, I say this like because I really enjoyed Universal. Everything else about Universal was great. But I don't know, I left with a sour taste in my mouth after going to Nintendo World, because the ride, you put on this like visor, and it's all like kind of like, you know, digital, right, in 3D. So the whole time, the entire ride, you're focusing on what's in front of you on the visor. So you don't take, I personally didn't take in anything on the entire ride. You might as well just put me in like a friggin' theater. And then like 3/4 of the way through the ride, I ended up taking off the visor and not playing the stupid game. And then I'm like, oh my God, this ride's like sick. Like, look at all this time and effort, energy they spent on this ride. So I thought that was kind of lame. Hopefully that makes sense, because you're like, it's kind of hard, at least for me, it was kind of hard to focus on the digital graphics in front of me and the background of the ride. So anyways, I was okay going on the ride after spending half an hour in line, but if I were to wait 2.5 hours in line, I would have been pissed. It was funny because the guy next to Sandy, the ride ends and he literally says out loud, wow, 2.5 hours for that? And I was like, in my head, I'm like, I feel kind of like the same if I were to wait 2.5 hours. Okay, anyway, that's my rant. Fast forward to Toadstool Cafe. This is where I really feel like I got skamazed, because you have to get in, you have to make a specific reservation, right? So we made a reservation for 11:15, right? So in my mind, when you make a reservation to eat somewhere, and I'm not trying to be high maintenance, right? I'm just trying to be like a realist here, but I guess that's too much to ask, right? So in my mind, you make a reservation, that's when you get seated. Clearly, that's not how it works at an amusement park, okay? That's my hot take. Hopefully it's a reasonable take. I was like, okay, 11:15 reservation, that's when we get seated. That is not the case. So 11:15 we show up, and then we go to Toadstool, like, all right, we're here for 11:15 reservation, and they go, okay, here's the line. And we get in line outside of the restaurant, and the line is like 40 people deep. And I'm just like, okay, that's fine. Like, we'll go through this line, and then we get to the front of the restaurant, and then they seat us. Great. That's fine. Feel a little lame about it, but that's cool. So then we wait in this line for another half hour. It's 11:45 at this point. And we get to the very front where the hostess is, and she goes, oh, okay, let me check your reservation, blah, blah, blah. And she goes, okay, you can come on in. And so we walk in, and there's another line. And so we wait in that line for another 25 minutes. And then they do it in this, I swear they do this on purpose, because when you're outside, you can't see how long the line is inside. Then you get inside, and there's like a small room where you can see the line only in that room until you turn the corner, and then there's another room with another line. So we had a reservation, waited in a line outside, then we had to wait a line inside, then we had to wait in another line to order. So at this point, I'm like, bro, like, and obviously I'm hungry. So I'm just like, dude, we waited, our reservation was 11:15. It was 12:45. It was like an hour and a half. And then they took forever to bring us our food. The food was not terribly priced. I think they could have charged you more at that point, because it's like you waited an hour and change for the restaurant. So like, I feel like at that point, they could have, I'll give them props. Like my burger was 17 bucks, but I feel like they could have easily charged 25, and no one would have like batted an eye because they just waited an hour and a half, right? So anyways, I was okay with the pricing, but the wait was just, I feel like that was pretty lame. I was actually I was sitting there, and I was like, I looked over at Sandy, I was like, if you're down to leave right now, like, I'm down. But we had committed so much time to it, we stayed and waited for the food. So anyways, that was like kind of like my slightly bad take on it. I don't even want to say it was like worth doing once. Like I probably would have been okay not doing it. I feel like Nintendo World is worth walking into. Like maybe if you have kids or you're like super into that was the other thing, is every game had like a 30 to 45 minute wait. So if you wanted to play all 3 games and then defeat Bowser, you had to do like, hour and a half for the first 2 games, then another half hour wait for you'd end up waiting like, and then if you wanted to do the ride as well, you probably would have had a total wait time of like 3.5 hours. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like less patient in my old age, but I'm not down to wait in line that long. So, did they have vegan options? They did have some vegan options. They did. Surprisingly, they had I think they had Impossible something. So, but anyways, that's my hot take. But the rest of the Nintendo World, I love the studio tour. It was amazing. King Kong in the studio tour was crazy. Yeah, so I think it's worth walking into and checking out, but I don't know if waiting in line for all the mini games. The ride most certainly was not worth it, and I wouldn't wait in Toadstools unless it was like actually a half hour until I got the food. So anyway, you guys asked, so there's my take on it. So, all right. Sorry if that was long-winded. Lineups are brutal. Yeah. You aren't the only one. I hate waiting in line to get a seat at a restaurant. I know some people like waiting in, I don't say they like waiting in line, but they're more okay waiting in line. I personally am not. Like, I would rather go to a less hyped place and not have to wait in line. Especially for food. Not that I get hangry, but I don't think it's worth my time. I don't want to, if that makes sense. The wait time in Nintendo World are like low stack streams, long but entertaining queues. There you go. There you go. Maybe it didn't help that I didn't charge my phone. So I had 10% battery going into Universal Studios. So by the time we got to Nintendo World, my phone was basically dead. So I waited in all the lines with, I guess, no phone. I never charged my phone. It's actually pretty good right now. I'm like 30%. So, anyways, I think it's worth checking out, especially if you're a Nintendo fan. If you're like a super diehard fan, the bracelets might be worth it. I didn't think the game was worth it. Toadstool wasn't worth it. There you go. All right, so without further ado, we're at hour 20. I think it's time to show the derivative. I did get these new, so these are the old TX stats. I'll show you guys real quick here. Wait. Yo, so Justin, you're funny because I feel like most designers that send me keyboards, I feel like whenever they're watching and I'm doing stuff other than their keyboard, I feel like they're like constantly like, come on, man, you gonna bring out the board already? All right, dude, let's go. I mean, some designers actually type it out, but I feel like most people know that when they send me a keyboard, they know what they're signing up for, right? But I felt like I was getting a little long-winded here, so I wanted to bring out your board, but you're hilarious because you actually are enabling me to to keep going. So I'll show you the wooden board. Justin knows how it goes. I'll show you the wooden board. How about that? Yo, what up, T? I'm like completely rambling right now. Maybe I should go get the alcohol shot. But I want to show you guys kind of the progression of TX stabs. So these are the original ones. These are the ones that Justin sent over for the derivative as well. Then TX went to kind of like this style packaging. This is the 7U. They also had a yellow one for the 625. Some people complained about this rendition. I personally never had an issue with this. Some people said the spacebar stabilizers were like bent or warped or whatnot. I never personally had an issue, so these to me, I don't care which one I use. These, however, are the new ones, as it says on the box. New 2023, almost perfect. So, AP stands for almost perfect. So, in my opinion, the only time you could actually have a perfect stabilizer is if you don't have to lube it, right? So, I'm assuming these are probably still have to lube them. They're just a little bit better than the prior ones. But what's cool about these ones is it actually comes with a 625 and a 7U. So this is kind of an all-inclusive set, right? So we do have 1.6 as well. I did want to compare. I did get the QMX stabilizers here. I don't know, should we go over these again? I feel like I checked them out. I personally, I am a fan of the quality of the housings and the new design. However, I felt like they were kind of finicky and sluggish, and they're a little bit harder to lube. I personally have no reason to use it. Like, these are perfect for me. The only time, in my opinion, the only improvement you can have over TX stabs is if I didn't have to lube them. So that's my take on them. I don't think there's any reason to buy the QMX stabs. So I won't use them in any of my personal boards. But like I said, the only time I would be interested in a stabilizer other than TX is if I don't have to lube it. So there you go. I can skip the QFs. Okay, you guys have pretty much the similar take on these as I do. Plus these are screw-in. I don't know. I'm a little bit, you also have to use these washers and screwing them in. It's a little bit more annoying to install. I like snapping them in. You also don't have to worry about shorting with snap-in. So there's just too many pros for a TX stabilizer versus the QMX, right? There you go. So, tonight I'm going to be using these ones, which Justin provided. Like a good designer, Justin is here. Not like the other people who send me keyboards without stabilizers. QMX are doo-doo? Okay, there you go. They tried too hard on this one. I think the look of the QMX stabilizers is sick. I personally think they look dope. But performance-wise, I don't think they're all that great. I sent Alex a PCB and lube installed the stabs. The QMX ones? Wait, which ones? He roasted them and redid them? Wait, were they TX or QMX? TX. How did he roast them? Wait, I think I have your build here somewhere. What was wrong with them? You can't see stabs when you put caps on. True. He just said he wanted to redo them so I could have a wow. All right, here. All right, I have your build right here. Let's check it out. I mean, there's no ticking. They're definitely not sluggish. I think they're fine. Unless the ones that he got were, were not as good. Oh, are these the... No. No, I got sent this... Is this Alex's build? Or no? No, this isn't, because this came in the red one. No, it's mine. Yeah, no, dude, this is perfect. These are not sluggish at all. Dude, you got some shine on this, though. Alright, anyway. Because you asked, I will show you the wooden board that the wooden cased board that I got. And I'll do the alcohol redemption, and then we'll get to the derivative. But only because I would have started the derivative, so don't get mad at me. Oh, I was sent these from a viewer. So, 70 stock Obsidian Pro V1s. Use or give away. One is lubed. Good luck finding it. So, I'm obviously going to be giving these away. So we got 70 Obsidian Pro V1s that I'll give away. One of them is lubed. So just keep that in mind. What is an Obsidian Pro V1? So these are interesting. They actually have the box type stems. So I'll give these away. Does one have a short stream spring? Yo, what's up, 789? The man himself. You never know. One of these might even have one of the special springs in here as well. So 789 also is into guitars. So Evan, are you here? Because I was sent some pretty sweet picks. I was also told that these picks work very well for kind of like putting in O-rings and stuff like that. So I think he's sick of me using my spudger. But let's check these out. Jim Dunlop. Evan, check this one out. I don't know if you're still here, but we've got a bullet for my Valentine pick. Oh my goodness. Bunch of Jim Dunlops. Dude, these are freaking sick. Hetfield. Yo, there you go. Pierce Vale, Tommy. There. Yo, these are fire picks. The pink one is Fat Mike from NoFX. Ooh. This is actually a super thin one, huh? Yo, Justin with the tier 1 to W1 Rex. I appreciate you, bud. It's not a phase, mom. It's a lifestyle. Dear Diary. Do you guys remember that? Anyways, I appreciate you, buddy. I wish Evan was here in chat, but I think he's busy. I'll have to show him this bullet for my Valentine. He uses crazy thin picks. Interesting. This green one's also a pretty cool material. It'd be solid for building later since the Proto has a bit of a mounting quirk. Interesting. All right, I'm gonna use this green one for later. Good old Tortex. Yo, your tears don't fall. Mood, apathetic. I'm an emo kid, not conforming as can be. I'm almost emo enough to start shaving my legs. Do you guys remember that song? Or is it just me? All right, I'm gonna put this here and I'm gonna go grab my energy or my alcohol redemption. Look at this thing, bro. I'll give these away at the end. The green Tortex and dark pink is Delrin, which is Palm. Got it, got it. I was first introduced to Delrin back in my water cooling PC days. Delrin was pretty, no, sorry. That was Palm, technically Delrin, I guess, but I used to get upgraded Delrin bolts for my paintball guns. That was the first time I dealt with Delrin. So, my energy redemption, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna leave this here, let it marinate. I'm gonna go grab my alcohol redemption, and then we will get on. I'm on a new level. Buy me a do Chevy. Alright, we are back. I forgot to send you the Ultim ones, which are the ones I actually use. They match your keychain. Damn! Shoot, I should show you guys. Wait. I think I have my keychain. I'll show you. All right, we are back. You're an OC guy. Crazy that artist in the ambulance is 20 years old this year. Checked out the revisited version of the LP they just released. Damn, dude. Yo, what's up, Omni Platform? How's it going, Drew? Drew, what are you typing on? So, what up, Raj? How's it going? So this is the this is that Ultim material that I was telling you guys about earlier. This one's actually by Workerman. And it's super unique because this is actually the kind of like the stock color. It's this really cool amber color. But this is the same guy that that makes the knife I use for unboxing, the Buddy knife. I've been following this guy for a long time. I always wanted one of his kitchen knives, but never was quite able to get it, so this was the best I could do. My Mega with Rama Ducks. Yo, nice. I've been telling chat this. I still think Rama Ducks are some of the best. They are expensive, don't get me wrong, but some of the best stock switches you could buy. Is that acrylic? So it's Ultim. It's a very interesting. Does he have those in stock right now? Let's see. He usually sells out super quick. Yeah, see, they're out of stock. But dude, this thing is it's so much I guess more robust than polycarbonate. I would love to make a nest out of this, but it's kind of hard to find a manufacturer that can source the material. So he's out. Yeah, they sell out super quick. But it's funny. This is my keychain now. My car doesn't have a key. My house doesn't have a key. All I have is a security thing to get into work. Kind of ridiculous these days. NRD X Workerman. So you know what's funny? I actually reached out to him a while ago, and I tried to kind of offer him some keyboard stuff. But he was he's super chill guy, but maybe at some point. Absolutely, yo. What do you use that doohickey for? Like to put, yeah, so basically you can put it on your belt loop. I don't personally ever do it, but kind of the whole point of it is if you have a bunch of keys, you don't want them kind of bunching up in your pocket, you wrap it on your belt loop there to pop off, right? Damn, Rama ducks are expensive. 78 bucks for 70. It is expensive. That's kind of why I prefaced it with that. But if you think about it, right, for a stock switch, there is no spring ping. They come with the mute mount, so arguably you don't need to film them. I don't even know if you can film them. So you kind of get good springs filmed and they're lubed. So if you add in, you know, some stock JWKs or Gap Pros, whatever, then you add films, then you add springs and lube, you're kind of there, right? So. Drew, we're actually building a board I think you're really gonna like tonight. It's a 60, not this one. I just had to show chat this one because this is the first keyboard I have ever been sent to build that came with a wooden case. So, pretty interesting. I'll give you guys a quick look here. So I'm gonna be building this. This board's actually going to run next month. So this GB will run next month. It's going to run through Makibo. So through Popcorn, the resident all-time favorite here. Familiar logo. Does anyone know what this logo is right here? I built a keyboard for them, gosh. It must have been at least a year ago. Yes, mute mounts ready to use out of the box. Let me show you guys something real quick. I didn't finish building this because I was kind of harvesting the duck switches for the Kara that I'm gonna build. But I have some duck switches in this Tiger TKO. Like, listen to that. Like, okay, just listen to this real quick. These are stock switches. This is like the best cheap board I've ever. It really is addicting. So in my opinion, there's two barriers to entry with the duck switches, right? One is the cost. The other is the spring weight, right? So they are, I don't want to say heavy, but they're heavier than my preference, right? I think they're what, 65s maybe? They sound so good, right? I know most people are okay with heavy. As I've been in the hobby over the years, I started off wanting 67s, then 65s, and 63.5, then 60s, then 57s. I was like, these might be a little too light. I went to 55s. I was like, those are way too light. And so now I'm back up to 60s. I think 60 is kind of my sweet spot. So it's, dude, yeah, in my opinion, you don't need to lube them. They are, I still think they're underrated, 100%. So as long as, I think most people just don't try them because of the sticker shock. But if you can get over that sticker shock and kind of, you know, reason with it in your head where you're kind of getting films, good springs, and lube for the price, I think it's worth it. So, I like switches, prefer not to support Rama. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? A lot of people are kind of anti-Rama, so I feel like the switches were super kind of overlooked, right? So, anyways. I put those switches in that board and I was like, this is kind of ridiculous. Sticker shock isn't as bad as clickies. Are you talking about the Zeal ones? At least the switches ship quickly. That is true. So the duck ones, at least, I think he's already fulfilled the group buy for them and now they're in stock. So I am going to go hit the little boys room real quick, but I will pop this open to give you guys a little sneak peek. So I actually built a 65% from RME Studio back in the day. I built their 65. They have now sent me their 60%, which is going to be ran through Popcorn. So let's, you know what? I'll do a quick, look at this. Look at this case, by the way. So apparently this case, once you are, I guess, done unboxing it, you can take all the foam out and then it's a nice wooden case you can store items in. So it has a kind of like a dual purpose, which is kind of nice these days, right? So I'm gonna pop that there for now and I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Maybe I buy some switches. Dude, I have, I'm actually gonna be building the Kara soon too. I got my Kara in with duck switches as well. The sweet 24-month delivery time on the Kara. Dude, did you guys see that most recent, the most recent post that Rama did? The comment section just got me like, oh. The Alas by RME Studio. Yes. Kind of sick, seamless transition between the brass and the alu. Yeah, so let's take a look here. Pop this out. I just love CNC cut EVA foam. Look at that box. I remember Nick being super hyped for the Ramakara. So, in Nick's exact words, he thought that the packaging and the instructions and all of the accessories for the Kara were amazing. And even the build process for the Kara was a super nice build process. But he wasn't a huge fan of kind of how the board typed and felt. The real issue I have with the Kara is the front height is super high. A lot of Rama boards have a super high front height, so they're kind of non-negotiables for me, but it's okay. I remember, yes, seamless transition is when you transport your sleeping baby from the car into their bed without waking them. Busy Timmy, how good have you gotten at that? So let's take a look here. So this is obviously not the keyboard we are building tonight, but I just kind of wanted to show you guys a quick little unboxing of it, right? So this is, I don't even know if I was told the name of this yet. It doesn't even say on the freaking box. Let's take a look. I feel like Nick just doesn't like the sound of MX anymore. I know, right? Dude, Nick is so anti-MX, it's ridiculous. Is a derivative build finished? It is not. So we are doing a quick unboxing of this board by RME Studio, and then we are building the derivative. So real quick here, this honestly reminds me a lot of the Moon Tower, right there. So this is actually kind of, I didn't even notice this, but look at this. This kind of swoops up, almost like the, what is it, the Lunar, right? So it has a koala on the bottom, very subtle koala on the bottom, as well as almost like an anti-koala on the top there. Kind of interesting, right? So this board is super heavy. The green's very nice. Obviously, it has a huge weight on the inside, and I guess it's a big drop-through weight, huh? Yeah, must be. I think this is all one piece. That's why it's so heavy. We got these tiny little Allen countersunk screws holding it in. Got a JST going there, so obviously this board is going to be friction fit, just like the Unicorn and the Moon Tower. It's gonna kind of plop in there with this O-ring right there, right? So I will be building this next month. I just kind of wanted to show you guys a little taste of what's coming. Definitely have, yo, what's up, Anil? Definitely has some Zelda vibes going on. What was that keycap set? Was it Masterpiece? No, not Masterpiece. What was that set that was Hero? That's the one. Geo, you're a freaking dictionary, man. I'm just glad I got my thermal. So K Thrizzy got a thermal way back in the day. This was the original round of it. I thought the machining on the sides was very nice. The board was very well done. I will give it that for sure. It was just way too flexy for me. I'm already not a huge fan of flex in a keyboard, but the thermal was like a freaking trampoline. Yo, Justin, thank you for the tier 1 to set the Steen. My APTX stabs just got delivered. Excited to try these. I haven't tried them yet, right? So that set I just showed you guys was my first set that Popcorn sent me. So anyways, I will build this next month. Just kind of wanted to give you guys a little look-see, and you guys were talking about a wooden case the other day, so I thought that was very nice, right? Okay, pop this back in. Yo, Cancerous, what's up, buddy? How's it going? What are you typing on, Cancers? The other thing I am super excited about for tonight is GMK Deepwell. When this set first ran, John, what in the world? Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. John, what are you typing on? I have a box of Rev 3 stabs I got for free. Don't know if I should use them. I have no issues with any version of TX stabs. I will use any of them. John. Mode 65, Alu half plate, Popu's DCS Reaper. The only time I tried a mode 65 was at Tejas. When I was over at Tejas' place, he had the mode 65, and it did feel pretty nice. Definitely a solid board for being so available, right? Extra Prius, pleasure as always. Just replaced my MacBook battery and the kit came with a spudger. Full circle moment. Dude, yes, I'm telling you guys, when I worked at Apple, this was like the lifesaver. These Menda spudgers. I have like a million of these now, so. But yes, I did tell you guys, these are the screwdrivers we use there, these Phillips Wera ones. Absolutely the best quality I've used. But I've recently transitioned from the Wiha Allens to these PB Swiss Allens, and it's like, I'm telling you guys, these are on another level. They're just a pleasure to use, for sure, so. Sonnet is better. I've heard good things about the Sonnet as well. What about the Envoy? The Envoy is kind of what, their more budget-friendly edition. He has recently seamlessly transitioned from Werha to Wiha. Exactly. All right, let's check out Deepwell. So Honeywell was one of my favorite sets back in the day. And then when Deepwell was announced, I was pretty hyped about it. I believe maybe John or Raz, when you guys can check, I think this set is still available on Space Cables. Oof. Does not get much classier than that. Although in classic GMK fashion, they did not deliver perfectly in order. Okay, so this is still available on spaceholdings.net. 155 bucks, which is pretty reasonable for an in-stock kit. Novelties look pretty cool as well. Very nice set. Yeah, nothing to knock with this set, right? It's basically just a darker version of Honeywell, which was a banger as well, right? So kind of similar to Metaverse, the red is a little bit darker. Right, I dig it. So it's funny because back in the day, I actually tried making this set. I had GMK Burgundy, and I had, what set was it? I used Burgundy mods. Oh, it was GMK Solarized Dark, but the light kit. I used those alphas with the Burgundy mods, and I kind of created this, right? But I'm happy that they finally made the kit, right? So we're gonna be using this on the derivative tonight. Derivative is red, so I think it'll be a good combo. Honeywell available now too. Nice. What's up, Niho? Do we know what color derivative is being built tonight? We do. It's in the freaking title, man. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it is in the title though. It's the Velvet Red derivative. Shame. Shame. I like the new GMK boxes, but I don't like that they added the little ridges to hold the caps in place. My favorite thing about the trays was being able to store my common layouts in the top tray. This is true, right? So it kind of forces you to use that layout. But I will tell you this. As annoying as these trays were, they're still the best. These things, though, are like the bane of my existence. Hi, I came in here to tell you I'm mad at you. Is it because I'm holding your keyboard hostage? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't get any boba, so we're even. She's mad that I gave you PC Kaze though. How dare you post that haggard video? I told you I didn't want to share my boba. I need to let the people know what I have to. What I get to deal with. Sorry, what I get to deal with. Such a tiny keyboard at that. Wait, Sandy, What is this? What is this? Do you see that shine? This was a brand new keycap set when I put it on your keyboard. What is this? I'm a little mad. This Apollo is not the easiest set to find. And now it's like, it's not even evenly shined. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd feel like you're playing like FPS games, because the WASDA, this region here is like full shine. And then over here, there's no shine at all. So it's like, I'm pretty sure you're secretly gaming while I'm at work and not working. Like, look at it, come on. Look at this. Shine. Barely any shine. This is like polished. Remove that video, fully made you aware I didn't want you. Okay, fine. Don't look at my story. It's okay, only 500 people have seen it so far. It's fine. Everything's fine. Deleting. All right, last but not least. I need every single ounce of that to satiate my 4-week craving. I'm scared for you. If my internet goes out, please send help. Last thing I'll show you guys is this ridiculous Lindy cable that Space Cable's also sent over. This is a USB-C cable, right? USB-C Lindy that is also Limo. Kinda wild, kinda wild. Are these in stock right now, or are they out? My power went out. Look at this, dude. This thing's fire. I kind of want to use this tonight, but cable management, you know? It's out of stock right now? Damn. Bro, you wish only the internet went out. What else is gonna go out? My lights? I'm gonna freaking knock your lights out. Hello, what's up, Nanny Go-Go? How was your stream? What'd you build? Dude, John, do not say that. I'm serious, bro. Do not give her ideas. Tiger uppercut. Lights out. Gorilla Radio. What vendor is this from? So what's up, Flyback? So this is from Space Cables, right? So they came out with this super cool Lindy collaboration, right? Pretty sweet. If you guys are familiar, the original Lindy cables had the coiled look on it, but this one obviously does not, which I like. I like it a lot. All right, it's time. There it is, folks. There it is. Heater turns on. Dude, I have my Dyson on full blast, cool, right now. And I'll tell you what, the back of my kneecaps are like slightly perspirating right now. So it's about peak temp in my room that I can function with. Moist. I tried avoiding the word moist. All right, these are not duck switches, but these are GAT Milky Yellow Pros. Gross. Wow, rude. You got moist knees? That's my, that is my signal to it's about to be too hot in here. The back of my kneecap starts sweating. And then I'm like, all right. Matt, please don't give her ideas. Stream is good. Built a Machida Proto. Trying to type on it, but not used to 40s. Oof, that reminds me when I built the, what was it, the Owl Lab Chalice. 40% Alice board. Oh my God. Go get your biker shorts on. I know, right? Maybe if I was like buff enough, I could stream in my bib. That's in anticipation of Sandy breaking your kneecaps. Pretty much. Clammy knees. Are we finally starting the build? John Bond, you're in timeout. All right, so we are, but let me make my drink real quick because I did have a redemption. So it's about to get even more energetic in here. Drinking my energy drink at 8:30 p.m. Is a bib those shorts with the sides completely cut out? It's basically a like biker shorts with suspenders. All right, there is the alcohol redemption. They are definitely not crotchless. All right. The other thing the Mendes Spudgers are great for is stirring your drink. Where is my coaster? Whoa. All right, let's take a look here. So we do have the JJW derivative, right? So I did unbox this last stream, but I'm gonna go through it once again because it most definitely deserves it. All right, we have these cool blue zippies here. Pretty slick. Did you watch John Wick 4? I did not. I have not watched it yet. Apparently there is a movie theater near me that has like a 4D experience for John Wick where you like your seat actually like rumbles and like when there's gunfire the whole thing shakes and then like when water like drips down and stuff. I don't know. Apparently it's crazy. So that's what I'm gonna try and watch it in. It's called like 4D RPX yada yada. I don't know. So, hoping for a creamy thawk. You know, at the end of the day, that's all we really want is a creamy thawk, right? If only every day could be a creamy thawk. Even the case is beautiful. Yeah, check this thing out. We got that nice suede here. You guys know me. I am a huge fan of this suede here. We have a little pouch here that has all the rest of the goodies. So we are building with an FR4 half plate tonight. So if you guys have been following me for a while now, I had the derivative R0, which was the F&F run of the derivative. Couple changes have happened between my board and this board, but I will also say I only had an aluminum full plate. Sorry, this is aluminum half. I only had aluminum full. This is aluminum half. So I have technically not typed on this before, so I'm curious how it turns out as well. I've only done aluminum full, right? Can't wait for Alu half, right? 4D, man, I would need to take some Dramamine for that. I know. I can't even handle the freaking rides at Universal anymore. I'm getting old. That's Toby. You'll meet him? Wait, who? Who's Toby? Oh, Divine Danish. Divine Danish. Oh, nice. What's up, Toby? I'm only 24 and I heavily need the Dramamine. Dude, the worst seasickness I've had in my entire life. I was on a boat in Dubai and I literally, it's like crippling. Full crippling. You can't even function. Wait, I wanted to be Toby? How many Tobys do we have in chat? I want to try the R0 for a bit. I'm so sad I have it. Oh, I got to try it for a bit. I'm so sad I get back to the owner. Yes. So I will stand by my statement. Derivative is still in my top 360s of all time. There have been some slight changes between the R0 and the R1. I doubt there are any like real functional differences, so I'm expecting the same outcome. Dubai? Goddamn. Dude, Anil, when are we gonna go to Dubai? I'm freaking down, let's go. We need more half plate and plateless builds in our life. True. When you get a half plate build right, and I typed on a key cult number 2 half plate cherry blacks, and it was that's honestly probably the best half plate build I've ever typed on. What are the top 360s? Derivative for sure. Unicorn's up there, and I think right now, off the top of my head, Derivative, Unicorn, Ogre. I think those are my top 3 right now. AL6 is probably top 7. Maybe top 7. It's very similar to the Unicorn, but slightly different. All right, back at it. We do have not a hot swap PCB, so I guess I have to work a little bit tonight. But let's take a look at this PCB. I told Justin I wanted hot swap, but he said I'm not an actual streamer if I don't solder, so it is what it is. Let's take a look at this PCB here. That's pretty beautiful. Right, so if we compare this PCB color to the Kaze, oh, it's pretty similar. Slightly different Pantone. I would say this is, and this is kind of my my car obsession side of me. This would be a little bit more of like a battleship gray, and this is like a little bit more of kind of in the chalk gray direction. So both fire in my opinion. Both also by McLovin, right? So I do love how McLovin does this little collab in the bottom right. So if you look at the Kaze one, we have Kaze X McLovin, which is pretty cool. And if we take a look at Justin's here, we have JJW X McLovin. Pretty cool. But yeah, these are some of the highest quality PCBs I've ever used. Obviously, I wanted to get the best possible quality PCB I could for the Kaze, and obviously Justin has done the same. But yeah, just super solid, great people to work with. Definitely recommend. If you've not used flying and you are designing a board, definitely hit him up. Right, pretty cool. Chalk paint goes hard, dude. I think my favorite right now would be a new GT3 chalk gray with, I know I'm gonna butcher the name, but it's like Aradium rims. It's like that like light bronze color. Park the Shark, what's up, buddy? Came for the LOL stacks, stayed for all the Justin boards, still here for the Cork Desk Mat. There you go. Miami Blue is pretty sick as well. I did see a Voodoo Blue M4. I saw a Voodoo Blue M4, which is pretty sweet too. Production color should be a dark gray. Oh, got it. Okay, any Pantone gray or hue of gray I'm in, right? Classy derivative logo there, right? We also have the spare parts here, which is like so over the top overkill, but appreciated, right? So for those of you that don't know, this is also available on the Kaze. Get a little focus here. We have a little spare parts tray right there. So this is useful in case any of these diodes end up falling off. You could actually desolder a diode from here and replace it, and then you'd have a functioning PCB once again, right? So 99% of you will hopefully never use that, but who knows? 10 years down the line, when derivative is like going for $7,000 and you have a broken PCB, you can fix it, all right? Although, this is interesting. What is this? Is that a jumper? I have never seen that before. What is that? It looks like a pipe cleaner. It must be a jump. Maybe because it's a prototype PCB? Looks like a caterpillar. I know, right? Alex noticed that too. It's a fix. Damn. Alex and I, we just look at a PCB. What is different here? Hot fix? It must be, right? It's got a little jump right there to fix the connection on the control, I'd imagine. Extra diodes on the PCB ready to go is amazing. True, right? So pretty cool. And then I also I love this pink O-ring. This is so soft. Oh my god, dude, what is this? This has got to be like 40A, 30. Yeah, dude, this thing is so soft. Oh my god, is this what's coming with all the derivatives? 30. This might be the softest O-ring I've ever felt. Look at this thing. 50 stock, okay. I got one from Grave Shipped and actually like it. It's interesting. I can't say soft versus hard. Soft's better, hard's better. I feel like it's so dependent on the board. I've tried some boards where hard O-rings are better. I've tried some where I've started off with a hard O-ring and then went softer and I liked it. And then somewhere it's like in the middle at 60 was perfect. So I know Justin did a lot of homework and testing in the lab at JJW Enterprises. And so I trust whatever O-ring he recommends is gonna be the best for the board, right? Also, not to mention pink with gray. Got that alpaca vibe, right? We do have some, looks like case screws and top mount screws. I think we're pretty much, unless Justin wants me to, I prefer the O-ring style with the derivative. I tried them all when I have it, but I'll let him decide. Yo, that O-ring color is nice, right? Depends on the board and build. There you go, exactly. Thought it would be way too soft, but not gonna lie, it's good. I usually don't, so yeah, because I tried some like 30s and 40s in like friction fit, and I didn't like it at all. Like, what board came with the super soft one? The Portal came with like a super soft yellow O-ring, and I wasn't a huge fan of that. All right, so let's get to it. Can we take one moment to appreciate what I just did? These are the things that I care about because I'm a dork, and because I've built what 300 keyboards. The fact that I just undid these Velcro flaps and they didn't flap back down, that to me is just like, that's what would bring a keyboard from a 9.5 to a 10 out of 10. I freaking hate undoing these things and they flap down again, and then I'm like constantly like trying to push it back. All right, anyway. Let's take a look here. Oof. My goodness. All right, so if that's not velvet red, I don't know what is. It's literally, it's almost like it's lit from within. Are you guys seeing this as well as I am on your screen? Because this is fire. I told you guys last stream that I had too many red boards and I would almost 100% go for the green one. I think it's amphibian green. But the more I look at this red, the more I might just need another red board. Making me reconsider my silver choice. Never too many red boards. Yo, what up, Justin? How's it going, buddy? Wow, that's like a perfect red, and I don't love reds. So last stream, I don't know if you guys were here, but I did a comparison with the unicorn red, derivative red. Yo, IE2K, what's up, buddy? Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You're a legend. What are you typing on tonight? How's your day? How's your night? It's a freaking Monday. Basically Tuesday at this point. Oh my goodness, dude. Justin with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. We got a red drink to, oh my god, this is like, look at this. We're matching the drink with the board tonight. Another, oh my goodness. All right, okay. We're gonna, because Justin did it, we're gonna do another gin redemption. Oh god, we're gonna get a little lit tonight, but it's chill. I tell you guys this, I only drink when I'm streaming. I'm not much of a drinker, but something with keyboards. Maybe it's just your redemptions. All right, we've now added 2 shots into the energy drink. When it's for the people, it's better. There you go. Cheers, bud. Now I'm realizing why when I finish stream at like 10 o'clock and I try to go to bed, I can't. So dipping into the Kool-Aid tonight, exactly. Justin, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You're a legend. I went with clay, but this red was so hard to pass up. I bought this because I just couldn't resist the red. I honestly don't think there's a bad choice with the color combo. So let me, I don't have a keyboard plugged in, otherwise we can go over the colors, but I'll show you guys the keyboard first, and then we'll go over the potential color combinations. I've never seen a bad red board on this channel. They're all fire, right? So this is what I was gonna tell you guys. Another good red is the Cloudline. On the Cloudline tonight, nice, dude. The black just looks nuts though, right? It's, you look at one, you're like, oh, the red's my favorite. And then you look at the black, and you're like, oh yeah, that's actually my favorite. you know when Justin has selected a good group of colors when you can't decide, right? Ryan's so for loco right now. Dude, get on it. Get down on it. Okay, so I was telling you guys, last stream we had a red unicorn, the new red unicorn. I had a red 910 V2 ME. I had the derivative, and then I had a red, what was the 4th red board I had? Ogre, right? They were all 4 different Pantones, and all 4 were all pretty amazing as well. But this board is definitely a lot darker red than the unicorn. The unicorn is kind of like a fire red. So I'll show you real quick just for reference so you guys can see comparison to the red unicorn. So this is the latest red unicorn that dropped. Also another fire color, pun intended. But this is more of like a true, like a fire red, right? This is flamenco red, aptly named, right? The unicorn, this is it. So, obviously both, like, completely different ends of the spectrum, right? But both very nice in their own right. So we got fire red with copper, and then we've got like a dark, this almost looks like a wine red, like a dark wine red, and stainless steel, right? Pretty cool. Both are amazing. But I think that's why it's so easy to own multiple red boards, because I don't know how many red boards I've owned. 40, 50 red boards? I don't know if I've ever owned 2 red boards that were the exact same Pantone. Like, even if you submit an order at a factory for, say, like 188C red, right? It depends on the size of the board, who's anodizing it that day. So you could get 2 boards back from the factory that should be the exact same Pantone, but they could look different, right? So I don't know if I've ever actually had such an overlap, right? And the density of the metal, exactly. So anyways, that's a little bit of a comparison there. Both are amazing, right? It's like a fire engine red. Yep. MAGA red, that is kind of similar to the hat, right? The clay reminded me of those Hasami porcelain coffee mugs, true. Right, I mean, if I look at the red, I'm like, I want the red. I look at the clay, I'm like, even the R0 derivative, which was like that, like kind of sand color, fire in person, right? So, all right, let's go ahead and take the board out. I'll give you guys a better look here. How the light hits this bend right here, this massive fillet, amazing. Actually amazing. Look at that, dude. Corn too good, but Velvet speaks to me. It really does. Like, this one was, I just brought the ogre downstairs, otherwise I would show you guys. But this one was a little bit brighter red than the ogre even. The ogre's like a dark maroon kind of. So, but let me get my spudger and we'll take a look at the finer details of the board. I left for 45 minutes, perfect timing to see the board. You're not wrong. All right, let's take a look at this thing. So a couple minor features, and Justin, I'm sure you can help correct me along the way. But things that I noticed between the R0 and now the R1. So the R0 was like an FNF run, I guess, like kind of like a proto run maybe. But there were a couple different features that were different, right? So this weight is actually quite a bit bigger on the R1. So this weight right here, the stainless steel portion, is bigger on this board. Additionally, this says derivative down here in super fine print font. This is also new, right? A couple other things on the inside are new, but as far as the back goes, I think everything else is pretty much the same, right? So you have that blasted stainless steel weight, and then you have this polished insert. So what's cool about this board is this insert right here. Initially, you might think that this is one piece, that this portion is polished with this being blasted, but this is actually, it is one piece. This is changed too. Wait, no, it's not. You changed the implementation of it. This is still two pieces, right? It is. It is too. Wow. So this used to be different. Okay. Wow. Okay, so this is another piece still. I've been bamboozled. And we have a razor green typing test. Okay, I'll do the razor green typing test right after we build. So this is actually different on the R1 versus the R0 as well, and I'll show you guys that on the inside, right? So we have this kind of huge fillet around the back. Obviously, we have a center USB port here. Taking a look at the back side here. USB port is super high and tight. Tolerance is quite good as well. Give you guys a little focus on that. There you go. Perfect. Looks good to me. And you guys obviously know my preference. Should be everyone's preference on a 60. The one thing that's a deal breaker for me is if the USB port is not in the middle on a 60. I can't do it. Will not do it. I don't care how cool the keyboard is. I'm sorry, Justin, but if this was on the left or the right, I wouldn't buy this keyboard. No matter how much I love you, bro. On a 65, depending on the board, I could be okay with it on the left and the right. On a TKL, same, depending on the board. 60% is the only keyboard that is a deal breaker for me. It has to be in the middle, and ideally, it needs to be low. And what I mean by low is basically on the lower portion of the case, right? See the seam in the middle here? Some boards have it all the way up here where it breaks the seam. Not a huge fan of that. I feel like I like to see this entire seam go all the way through and the USB port be below it, right? Additionally, a low USB port is good because when we plug this sucker in, the cable is gonna come out and lay directly on the desk, right? So it's gonna go straight out. Give you guys a look at the side profile here while I'm doing this. There you go. So that cable is gonna come straight out and lie on the desk, right? If the USB port's all the way up here, cable's gonna come out and then drop down onto the desk, and it just looks fragile, doesn't look good, right? So low center on a 60, perfect for me, right? Very, very low cutout, which is correct too, yes. True, even though I have left side USB boards, true. Yo, Ryan, I wanted to ask you, what would you recommend between MX Black's retooled Hyperglides? I have never tried them before. What would you recommend between? As in, like, what, film? Low like Ryan singing apple bottom jeans in Korean. Please do not remind chat that that my proficiency with apple bottom jeans. So look at the side profile here. We got a super mini shelf going on. Mini shelf right there. This is obviously a seamed board, so kind of different than a lot of boards that have been run recently, have been seamless boards and screwless or internal faceting screws, right? So Justin kind of goes back to the basics on this one. We do have a seam, clear seam there, as well as screws on the bottom, which I'm a huge fan of. Also very board dependent. Some boards I actually like the screws breaking up the bottom. Sometimes without screws it's a little too basic. Not enough character going on. So it's very board dependent whether I like screws on the bottom or not. And same with the seam, right? Is there a video of this performance? I don't know. Yo, Kelney, thank you for the tier 1. What's up, buddy? Now, I just don't know the difference between all the MX Black switches available at the moment. If they all feel the same, fine, I guess. Okay, so short answer is Vent Blacks, Pre-Tool Blacks, Retool Blacks, and Hyperglides. If they're all the same smoothness, in my book, they all feel and sound the same. Roughly. Generic, right? Or generalization, rather. Certain batches and certain, vents versus retooled versus Hyperglides, some are inherently smoother than others, but I would venture to say just because it's vent doesn't mean it's smooth, just because they're Hyperglides doesn't mean they're all smooth, right? I feel like you still have to cherry pick on all of them, and once you cherry pick on all of them, they will most likely all sound the same. Ideally, I wouldn't want to mix vents with retooled because they are technically different molds. But if I built a keyboard and I intermixed them all, you probably wouldn't know the difference. So there you go. The long-winded answer. Boots with the fur. What's up, Chew? Thank you for the tier 1. Okay, so back to, look at this. So sweet. Oh my God. And to the inside. Look at this. So the derivative comes in WinKey, HHKB, and WinKeyless. I obviously have the WinKeyless version. I personally love the WinKeyless version on this board. Some boards I prefer WinKey, but it really is board dependent again, right? A couple things were changed on this board too, and the more I look at it, the more I notice, right? So there's a lot to go over here. Starting with the bezels, right? So we do have some congruent bezels on the top and bottom, as well as pretty thin bezels on the sides here. But the one thing you will notice is we have a cherry lip here, but the cherry lip is not a traditional cherry lip, right? We do have a larger fillet on the sides, and then it comes to it almost like a traditional chamfer in the middle, right? So obviously, if you're typing on the board like this is where you're really gonna want the effectiveness of the cherry lip, right? So that makes sense. The AL6 that I have is also like this. I'll show you real quick. I believe, Justin, yeah, this was technically out before the AL6, but I'll show you anyways. It's very subtle. Unless you actually look at it closely, you might miss it. I'm still waiting on the moment. Oh, Drew, you bought a moment. I love the moment. I built the moment with cherry blacks on, I think it was cherry blacks on aluminum plate, and I loved it. I'm in the moment and derivative. Solid boards to be in, 100%. Both are fantastic boards. I approve of that purchase. I'm still waiting on my Ceretis and you haven't got your bias yet. My bias delivered like 2-3 weeks ago. Is it true HHKB? Can someone link me to the IC so I can click on it? Because I don't have a keyboard plugged in. The curved front lip is what has me melting about this. Everything is so good and the lip is just a cherry on top. There we go. The hardness of this O-ring apparently is 30 or 40. It's super soft. Let me update the IC renders first, don't look. Justin's doing a ninja update right now. Okay, so let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This also has, this is the AL6, also unicorn mount, right? But it has that similar cherry lip. See how it extends on the sides here down? And then towards the middle kind of fades away, right? This is the battle hardened or case hardened style one. I love this board. This is such a unique board. But again, low USB port. Dig it, right? Also, Boneyard, highly underrated key set. Okay, back to the derivative. Where's my spudger? I have too many 60s? Never. I can have too many TKLs. They take up too much space, but there's no excuse to have more, to not buy another 60. Okay, so let's take a look here. We have the Win keyless. We have the faded cherry lip. What else we got going on inside? Obviously, we have a traditional daughter board, right? We have that internal drop through weight, right? Also, if you notice, there are 2 screws in the middle here. So I'm assuming if we undo both of these, this little polished piece is gonna drop out, right? So when I first looked at this board, I wasn't sure if this was 1 piece or 2 piece, but it looks like it is in fact 2 pieces, right? That's right. I feel like Justin's a professor. I was a student and I just answered a question and well, that's right. All right. Another thing I want to note with this keyboard is we have a small little pill-shaped indent right here. I'm going to assume from my designer eye is that we're in calculus class, pretty much. I told you guys my calc class was I think business calculus was my favorite class out of any class I took in college, by far. Maybe even any class I ever took in school. To me, it just made the most sense. And I felt like every problem was a puzzle. Anything that had a derivative or an integral, it was like, this is a puzzle, how can I solve it? So I told you guys this last time, I love that this is a derivative, right? Calc 3 was not fun. I went the AP stats route in high school, and I kind of wish I almost went the AP calc route, but I digress. Okay, anyways, back to it. We have this little pill shape here, right? This, I'm gonna guess, is for the pins for the space bar. I'm guessing, because of flex in the middle. Is that correct, Justin? Is that correct, Professor? Business calc was low-key dope. I took it for fun and did not regret at all. I know, it just made sense. That's when math clicked for me. It didn't click anything else. I'm like, what's geometry, SOHCAHTOA, Pythagoras, what is all? And I business calc, oh, okay, I get why we have math. That is correct, sir. I've extended it downward a bit for production to include the base of the switch as well. Got it. Okay, so what Justin's referring to is on the production one, this little pill right here is actually gonna probably pop down to like maybe right there to encompass the whole switch, right? Physics, on the other hand, so I took AP Physics as well, and I hated physics. That was one of my least favorite classes. I didn't like physics, even though I should, because there's a lot of math involved. I just didn't like it. There's a lot of overlap between calc and physics, but I don't know. Okay, FuseBot. I think the same way. Calculus is one of the most intuitive classes for me, right? You know, it's funny. I remember there was this Lil Wayne interview. This is so random, but I remember it because it stuck with me. And it was some, I don't know the context at all, so don't ask. But it was a Lil Wayne interview, and somehow math got brought up. And he said, it was like maybe it was on like VH1 back in the day, I don't know. But Lil Wayne said, math is the easiest subject because there's always an answer to the question. I'm like, this is pretty true, right? Like English, you can have an open-ended question, or like, you know, philosophy, or, you know, but math, there's usually an answer to the problem, right? It's not like a, you know, there's, okay, square root of pi, you get what I'm saying. But for the most part, when you have a question, there is an answer. It's already been found out. You just need to find it now. So, anyway, physics blew my brain way better than any other class I took. Yeah, I didn't like my physics class. I passed it, but I didn't like it. I'll put it this way. I didn't take the AP test for physics. I took the class, but I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with the actual AP test. So, okay, back to the board. Two other things I want to note here, right? And they're super subtle. I didn't notice it until I looked a little bit deeper into the board, right? So we have two kind of cavities. We have one here and we have one here. But the cool thing about this is it actually fades up, right? So it actually it's like a pool, right? You walk in a gradual pool, it gets deeper as it goes. I thought that's a nice little touch, right? He could have just added two squares here and or rectangles. I guess a rectangle's a square, but here and called it a day. But no, he had to make it gradual, right? I thought that's pretty cool. Similar with the JST, if you notice, there's a little gradual decline right here that goes down, right? Pretty cool. Additionally, this is all inset a little bit lower. And I didn't even notice this JJW here until literally right now. So that's super subtle. All right. Obviously, we have our posts, our columns here. This almost always means that this board is going to at least be O-ring compatible. But there is a lot more going on with this board other than that, as you can see, right? All right, I think that's pretty much touched on all of the attributes of the case. I love the detail. Justin is like, I love Justin's boards because the more you look at it, the more you notice. The details on this board are insane. They really are. They really are. So, yeah, like I said, I didn't even notice that engraving until, that's the best. Like that to me is a testament to the subtleness of the board, right? You also have the derivative there. Like there is a lot of logoing going on. You got Justin up here, you got the actual derivative logo there, you have derivative there, but it's so like cohesive, it doesn't look like too much, right? Some boards these days, it's like, well, there's a void here, let's put a logo there. There's a space here, we need to fill that. There's a space there, we gotta fill that. So this, I feel like, is done well, right? All right, anyway. Pretty slick. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the board up here. And honestly, the board is, as far as heft goes, it's I feel like it's a perfect, and I'm not just trying to, blow smoke here. It really is like a perfect weight. It's not too heavy, it's not too light. It's a good size. I feel like Justin did a good job on the size of the weight. So, anyways, all right, we'll put this here. I'd almost want to keep the case on display. It's so funny. I have built a couple boards in the past where the boards look so good on the inside that it's a shame covering it up, right? Even if you notice, like right now is not a good example because I took down like all my boards, but there are some boards that the back looks so good that when I put it on display, I have the back showing and not the front, right? Because it's such a shame. Hefty, 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 wimpy, wimpy, wimpy. What mounting style are you going to do today? I think we're gonna do O-ring unless Justin has a strong opinion otherwise, because the O-ring is my favorite style for this board, right? So we do have some stabilizers to lube. Got our mini mat here. I'm gonna need two kazes so I can display the front and the back. True. All right, so we are doing spacebar, left shift. I'm gonna do split right shift, and then we're gonna do normal backspace and enter. So we need 4. I need 6 for every side of the kaze. You can't forget about the side profile too. We got some vintage TX stabs here. I show the back of my board too, but mostly because I can't afford the keycaps. That's true, a lot of the unbuilt boards, I'll flip them around. I have a parallel snake and it feels like moving a brick around on my desk. I mean, people do ask, like, can keyboards be too heavy? Like, to the average person, they'll pick up this keyboard and be like, oh my God, dude, this thing is so heavy. Like, that's everyone's first knee-jerk reaction whenever they pick up any aluminum keyboard, even if it's like, doesn't have a weight. Even if they pick up, you know, a board with no weight, they'll still say, oh my God, this thing is so heavy, right? That's always the first thing they say. But being in the hobby, there are boards, in my opinion, that are too heavy, where they're just like, it's like effort to move it around on your desk. So that's kind of why I was saying with this board, it's a good weight. Iron 180, was the Iron 180 pretty heavy? I remember the 165 was pretty heavy when I had it. The full brass S7 elephant, bro. That actually exists? I feel like there was, you know what? I think someone had the full brass S7 elephant at the LA meetup, and I think I actually did try to pick that up, now that I think about it. That was so long ago. Stainless Mont Servants, 40 pounds? No way. I still want a W1AT. I think I'm gonna get a W1AT soon. I think I'll buy one. Someone posted one for like $550 the other day. I think that's pretty reasonable for that board. F2 was too heavy for me? True. F2 was pretty heavy. F2 is pretty heavy. So that's the thing. I'm kind of holding out for the raw W1AT. I've seen a couple like burgundy ones posted, but I kind of want a raw one. All right, so you guys know me. I just lube the housings of the stabs. I don't actually do the stems. I don't think it's necessary, especially on TX stabs. I got a raw one still packed up, really need to build that board. I think in the beginning I was a little bit hesitant about it because it was what? It's mounted, it's tadpole mount, I believe, right? Similar to the frog. And I wasn't a huge fan of that mount. But I tried one out when I was at, oh, it's plateless, that's what it was. I like my frog. I like the frog too, don't get me wrong. I like the frog. I think if I had the choice, I would choose O-ring over it. I haven't heard of a bad sounding W1. There you go. Yeah, so that's kind of what I mean. I think I just immediately, I didn't write it off, but in my head I was like, if it's like the frog, I'll probably like it, I'll buy it, I'll use it, and then I'll sell it. So I didn't buy it. And then when I was over at Key Spencery, I was sitting at Kiwi's desk, and he had a W1 on his desk, and I typed on it, and I was like, kind of like this thing. And ever since then, I've like, I've had one eye out for a raw one. Plateless tadpole. Yeah, there you go. So it is tadpole. Yeah. I'm trying to buy an Omega annual calendar green dial to match my green frog. Did you guys see the new watches that were just unveiled, the Rolexes? I think the plateless sound brings out the tadpole's strengths. Ah, okay. That would make sense. What's up, Fuse? Tenyu spacebar? So troll. He's got some funky red pandas in the, yeah, they were tactiles. And I was like, I'm not, usually I don't have, I'm a linear fan, so I don't build tactile boards often. And, but when I typed on it, I was like, oh wait, these tactiles are actually kind of sick. All right, we're almost done here. Easy peasy. The puzzle one is ridiculous. Dude, I almost felt like the puzzle one was like an April Fool's joke. I was really holding out for, I wanted a red, like a red Kermit, where it was a red bezel with a black face. I thought that would have been a sick watch, but obviously they didn't do it. It's kind of a pain to build. I feel like most plateless boards are kind of a pain to build. Yo, Samuel, thank you for the follow. Not Rolex, but the white dial Tudor back. Dude, Tudor has been stepping up their game. I know Rolex is trying to make Tudor, like, make Rolexes even nicer and then kind of make Tudors take the place of what Rolexes were, for sure. But Tudor has definitely been getting a lot nicer over the years. I still, obviously you guys know I'm left-handed, so that Rolex Sprite has been at the top of my list since it came out. But you go into any Rolex and you ask them about that and they'll just laugh at you. It's pretty impossible to get. But that's one of my Grail watches for sure. I found non-cherry switches really wanted to fall out and just so many stabs. So that's the other thing so a plateless build can either be super easy or super difficult, right? It all depends on what switches you're using and how tight these leg holes are, right? Some of them you'll put the switch on there perfect and it'll just, the diameter of the leg hole is a perfect fit for the switch leg and it'll hold it perfect. Other ones you put it in, it just falls out. You're like, oh God, this is gonna be a shit build. Then you gotta do something weird like paper mache going on. It's annoying. So, generally speaking, if the PCB is somewhat tight, it's not too bad. I'll stick with my Longines. Rolex way too out of my budget. Dude, every watch is like, the whole watch market is out of my budget right now. It's absurd. Absolutely absurd. There's a ton of watches I would buy at MSRP for sure, but not for the flipper prices at the moment. Are Rolexes a better investment in the stock market at the moment? Ooh. That is actually a super valid question, but also it's very dependent on which Rolex. And if you're buying it from an AD at market price, or if you're buying it in the aftermarket, right? So it's kind of similar to cars, right? Similar to keyboards as well. If you're buying it if it's a hyped up car, board, or watch, and you're buying it from the dealer or the designer, you have a huge buffer on your investment, right? But if you're buying it in the aftermarket, you could definitely lose your ass pretty quickly. Rolex ADs around me suck. I finally got my Tiffany Rolex Oyster Perpetual after a 13-month wait. Damn, at least you got it. Cartier so lit. Blue hands are always chef's kiss. I love that the tank had the sapphire crown back in the day. It kind of upsets me that it's not real sapphire anymore, but I digress. I want that Takashi 6'9" one they just posted in chat. Which one? Link it. Oris watches are pretty cool too. I think Oris watches are nice. Oh wait, I'm done. Look at that. Omega Snoopies are nice for sure. I kind of liked how they did the Omega Swatch collab to kind of make it a little more affordable. Sorry, a lot more affordable. I think the main thing holding me back from buying an expensive watch is wearing it. I would be too scared to damage it. I kind of thought the same, but I wear my watch every day. Essentially every day of the year. Like, I probably wear my watch at least 300 of the 365 days in a year. And I just don't wear it to like the gym. I won't wear it if I'm doing like on a bike ride. But if I'm just like a traditional day, I'll wear it for sure. Like, the only thing that's really like a threat on a normal day are door entryways. You just can't knock it on one of those and you're chill. With the sapphire glass and the stainless steel, assuming you get a stainless steel watch, obviously gold watches are a lot softer. You got to be a little more careful. But if you got a stainless steel watch and you got a sapphire crystal glass, unless you're abusing the watch, you're probably okay. You can always polish it later too. Okay. So if you guys notice, Justin did this proper here. We got only support for a 7U, right? Stabs fit quite nice, as I would expect in a McLovin PCB. So let me show you guys something real quick. Obviously, most of you guys probably know this, but I'll point it out regardless. Or your car you're getting into, true. What watches do you have? I bought one watch and I was like, a one and done. I was like, this hobby is way too expensive for me. I definitely have a bunch of watches, like I said, on my watch list. But I would only buy them at MSRP. I would not pay gray market or aftermarket for them. But I have a 116520, I believe is the reference number. I always forget, but it's the white-faced. 7U is the only way, right? So I'll show you guys this in 1 second here. We are doing split shift, so we don't need a stabilizer on the shift. Let me show you guys this right here. So this is an example where I would prefer clip-ins, obviously. So if you take a look, we do have the stabilizer hole. I'll flip it over here. Stabilizer hole goes through the pin, right? Pretty much any keyboard that has split backspace support, meaning there's a switch in the middle here and on the sides for split backspace, you're gonna run into this, right? So if you screw in a stabilizer here without a washer, it could short. I've had some that do, I've had some that don't. If you guys remember, I built the, I think it was the Crin back in the day, and I used screw-ins, and the board would not function at all. Like, not one key would function. And then I put a spacer there, and it was perfect. So, something you don't have to worry about. I know the GMK stabilizers come with washers. They're just pointing it out, right? So, obviously, with snap-ins, clip-ins, we don't have to even worry about it. But, on the other hand, on the contrary, when we do go to put in these little wedges, I don't put one there, because what'll happen is you'll put the wedge in and then it'll slowly fall down and then eventually could pop out. I've had this happen on multiple boards. You gotta take the whole board apart because it's floating around in there. And most boards like this one here, in my opinion, you don't even need these wedges. Like, these are already tight, right? The only time you really need the wedges is if they wobble. That's supposed to get rid of the wobble, right? But you don't need them. I don't think, but it definitely helps. I'm just not gonna put one there. I was wondering if you had some wisdom. The wisdom is to simply not. You don't need it, right? So, like, look, This one has the wedge, this one doesn't, right? So wedge, it's negligible, right? You won't notice. Whereas if we put this in right here, this is what happens. Right, so see how it's like this, and then this will kind of, there you go. This will pop down like that, and it'll just fall out, right? So I don't use it. If you guys were around when the OG TX stabilizers were out, these technically aren't the OG ones. Technically, they aren't. These aren't the vintage ones. The vintage ones, these wedges were like damn near impossible to put in. I had to use like my tweezers to spread it out and put these in. It was quickly changed, but it was quite a hassle back in the day. Now they just kind of fall right in. I have a Pelagos, door frames ain't shit to me. There you go. You know, I had a Panerai PAM 111 Luminor back in the day. Huge ass watch, way too big for my wrist. I think it was a 44 millimeter. Big ass dome, glass dome on it. And I actually scratched that sapphire glass. I have no idea how I did it, but I did. Cherry stabs don't come with the wedges. True. Well, that's why people used toothpick mod back in the day, right? So the OG keyboards, or builders rather, they would cut the ends of toothpicks and stick them in here on the cherry clip-ins to spread it out. It was back in my day. It was actually necessary sometimes. Like if you would pull some cherry clip-ins, depending on the PCB you're using, if you popped if you want to try and pull like a backspace off, the stabilizer would want to come with it and it would pop out. All right, we have all of the spacers, wedges in, so we're good to go on that. Now, the moment of truth. We will see if this half plate is going to be easy to build or annoying to build based on the leg holes, right? So this plate, pretty tight fit, pretty solid. I would rather it be a little bit tight than a little bit loose, right? If it's too loose, we pick up the plate and the PCB just falls, right? This, pretty nice. I didn't have to put too much pressure pushing it down, so in my opinion, this is nice. All right, switches. Let's take a look. Back in my day, only a few years ago, I know, right? These are a version 3.0 TX stabilizers. From Makibo, in all capitals. Peace, bro. Good luck with the rest of your build. Yo, Soru, thank you, buddy. Bro, you ripped that shit. It's not like a Ziploc. Dude, you guys don't open... I always open my Ziplocs like this. I could not be bothered to actually, like, do this. I just rip off the top. GATX are so damn good. I don't think I have built a keyboard with GATX Pros yet. I like this Acer keyboard except for the rounded edge at the front. Wait, what? Dude, these are super smooth. I didn't test the PCB. Justin, what do you think? Do I need to test it? I usually YOLO it. I'll test the stabs though. Nah, no test. There we go. My man. We like to risk it for the biscuit here. Trust McLovin. True. All right. Money. Absolutely money. So this is what you want in either a plateless build or in a half plate build. Do you see how I put this switch on here? Look at. But more importantly, look how easy it was to do. All right. One of the most annoying builds I've ever done. I built a Matrix 1.2 OG, right? And the leg holes on that PCB are so damn tight that you either have to use like the end of a screwdriver to push it down into it, and then good luck ever removing it, or you need to clip the legs. So, this makes me happy. All right, let's test these stabilizers. Let's go with... I like Wilba PCB too, but this McLovin PCB is sweet. 100%. 100%. Oof, that detail on the spacebar plate, right? Look at that. I'm gonna have to get a half plate for this now. I'm actually curious, because you guys, I've told you, the aluminum full plate, it was my build for the derivative, my favorite build. And so I'm curious to see if this is going to surpass it or not. I don't think that's possible, but we'll see. Some other cool spacebar cutouts are these alchemy ones. Cool, we're good. All right. Pop these in real quick. Dang, I actually have to solder tonight. I haven't soldered in like 3 weeks. I actually bought a new soldering iron today. Not because I needed one, but because I wanted to try it out. So I've had the TS8, I started with the Hako. Then I went to, it just took up too much, I loved it. It just took too much space on my desk, right? Perfect for like a dedicated soldering setup, but I started with the Hako, then I went to the TS100, then I went to the TS80, which is what I currently use, and I just bought the Penicil, I think is what it's called. Not that it's better or worse than the TS80, I just wanted to try something new, so. It looks very similar, and it should function it's the same tip, too. Get out of here, Raz. All right, bud. Like, this would be an absolute nightmare if these switches weren't like not sticking. Just telling you guys. I forgot what keyboard I did, but it was, God, I hated building it on stream. So nice, so cheap. You know, the funny thing is that the Penicil, the last time I'm gonna say it, on Amazon, you look at it and it's like, oh, 39 bucks with Prime shipping. That's actually insanely cheap. But if you go to their website, it's actually only $24.99, which is crazy. Oh, it's the Pinesil? Get the frick out of here, bro. Is it actually the... I swear, usually I'm good at pronouncing things. So, are you sure it's not penicil? Okay, it's now clicking with me because their logo is a pine cone. Okay, I get it now. Oh, almost did a win key. 12 already, champ. What the frick, dude? It's 9:30. What are you living on like some coast that's not the best coast? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Lucky I was here, or you would have been saying penicillin all night. No, I wouldn't have, because I said it's the last time I'm gonna say it. East Coast, best coast. The shipping on their official website takes like a month from China and costs $11 at least. That's the downside of using. Oh shit. Are you serious? Because I bought one today on their site. Crap. Maybe I should have just bought it on Amazon. Well, I'll do a review in a month from now. How about that? If anyone else wants to join a soldering iron GB, let me know. I have the details. Wow, that looks super hot. The board does too. Okay, Panda, what's up, bud? Panda, what are you typing on? I always love asking people what keyboard they're using because I feel like everyone is, like, literally like all 280 people in chat right now are typing on different keyboards. What the frick? It's $160 Canadian on Amazon? Wow. Fight me if you say no. Yikes, bro. I aspire to be as efficient as Ryan getting his stabs done in 3 hours. John Bond. You know what you're signing up for with one of my streams, all right? I've been neglecting the people on YouTube though. I'll tell you that. I know the people on YouTube don't want to watch 4-hour YouTube videos. That's why I'm gonna start posting some VODs. Andromeda, W1, Grey Corn, Ocho. Look at this. Every single one's different. Look at this. Cloudline, Vero, Pink Jane. Okay, we got 2 Pink Janes. Moon Tower. Soon to be Kaze, Neely 65, Jelly. Look at every single board's different, pretty much. Bauer 2, Calliope. So look at this. Look at this. Every single keyboard has been different. We have what? We've had 1 overlap. So I feel like I don't even know half these. Ladybird 7V. What's up, 90 Toes? Kaze, Del Membrane. Imagine 2 years ago hearing the only overlap would be Pink Jane. Look at this. Heavy 9. Yo, what's up, Windmeister? Wild. That's wild. MacBook keyboard. All right. Here we are. Oh, look at this. Yo, Justin, thank you. Dude, you're ridiculous, bro. You are insane. Cheers, bud. Thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. You know you don't have to do that, dude. It's a pleasure just building your board. Shake test? Dude, these switches are solid in here. And we got Bitter Seeds with the 1,000 biddies. Let's go, buddy. Kaze soon. Bitter, you already got your Kaze though, didn't you? Custom Saturn V themed O-ring board. I really do love this plateless whisper song. Conan, I've had that what do you even call it? Sub alert since I first started streaming. Yo, later Bonaparte. I hope you have some sweet dreams. It's Tuesday. Monday's over. Thank the Lord. I was thinking about getting a Time 80 aftermarket. It's so pretty still. You know, I was actually amazed at the intricacy of the Time 80 weight. Like when I first saw that, I was like, damn, like that's a big endeavor. And we got Niha with the 420 bits. 420 freaking blaze it. We got a level 3 hype train going. Let's go. If they added a working movement to it, that would be wild. And maybe I should hire someone to make some cool effects or something for my Twitch. I've been pretty budget in my 3 years of streaming. I'm picky, still have some stuff in transit, switches, springs, and whatnot. Okay, all right, okay. I still think 2 years later, it's one of the most complex weights, right? No, it is, truly it is. And like the board it was expensive, but it wasn't like crazy expensive. By looking at the weight, I would be like, oh, that board's like 800, 900 bucks. Oh, right. An actual watch clock movement. Yo, Hereditary with a tier 1. Let's go, buddy. I appreciate you. You guys are legends in chat tonight. Happy to be building the board with you guys. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful angel. All right. I'm getting it for 540 ship. Dude, that is not bad at all. I guess probably the easiest thing to do is like make a, someone take my idea, because I'm not gonna do it. Maybe I will. I think that'd be kind of cool. Imagine having a keyboard and then just all you'd have to do is make like a window here, like a weight, and you could have an ETA watch movement in it. That'd be kind of cool. Then it would actually be functioning. But the only problem is it wouldn't be moving because you don't move your keyboard. Okay, I just debunked my own idea. Never mind. I take it back. You can have my idea. Yes, we'll do a little hand wind. There you go. There you go. A knob. Ooh, a knob for the hand wind. Nice. With the swinging dong thing? Wow. Is that the official term of the weight? Yes, soon we're gonna need winders for our keyboards. That'd actually be a pretty cool display. Ryan, is Replica Jazz Club worth? Ooh, now you're speaking my language. Okay, I have strong feelings for Replica Jazz. It's very odd for me. I wanted to make a board you could open like a car hood, but I don't got money like that. That sounds like it'd be expensive. I thought about making a design that had a D-less, like glass box and then filled with resin. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, so Mason Margiela Replica Jazz Club. I'm gonna multitask here, otherwise we're never gonna finish this. There are certain scents. I'm very picky about my scents, right? And I've spent way too much money on colognes, candles, shampoos, lotion, whatever. But I'll tell you this, what I've come to realize is there are certain scents that I prefer in like a shampoo or like a lotion. It depends on the I guess media, for lack of a better word. So oddly for Replica Jazz Club, I don't like the actual spray cologne as much as the like shower gel and shampoo. I have not bought the candle yet, but I've heard very good things. I think I would like the candle. So take that for what it's worth. I don't know, I felt like the scent didn't last very long. Can't wait for the corn raffle. Also the Kohawk. Dude, there are so many. Elaine is crushing it. Application, yes, application. Thank you. Same thing even with scents too. Like there are some that I prefer the rollerball versus the spray. Been into Le Labo candles and scents lately. I went down the Le Labo rabbit hole. I first got into Le Labo 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. So I've pretty much exhausted it, I think, and I have my favorites. But their candles are pretty fire as well. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, do you guys remember when I built... Do you remember when I built the Jane V2, the red one? And it was missing... I took the back plate off, and the weight and one of the magnets came off with it. You remember that? And I was like, oh, I'll have to glue that magnet in later. Do you remember what? If you were there, do you remember? Okay. After stream, I looked everywhere for this magnet. Okay, I looked under my desk. I tore my whole room apart. I could not find the magnet, and I was also missing the top mount, like 2 top mount screws. I looked everywhere. I was like, oh my god, this thing's a magnet. It's probably like attached to something somewhere. I checked all my keyboards. I looked everywhere. Finally, I gave up. I'm like, okay. So I contacted Beaming and I said, hey, like, is there any way you could send me another magnet? Mine fell out. I don't know what happened to it. And so he's like, yes. So I literally got it yesterday, the magnet. I just took out my soldering iron. Look at this, bro. It's freaking right there. Are you joking? Look at this. It's right here with the freaking screws. Oh my god. What a joke. Dude, that thing caused me so much headache. Wow. I'm not even mad. Like, that's ridiculous. I don't even need it anymore. He sent me another one. Wow. But now I have my screws. Stupid. Actually stupid. That's crazy. The magnets from the Jane are strong AF. I know, right? Beaming's the best. Dude, yeah. Beaming's a legend. Beaming's an actual legend. I asked for 1 magnet, he sends me 2. Okay. Also, we have the makeshift soldering fan, my absolute favorite soldering fan to date. Just make sure you put it in the right direction, which I tend to forget. He knows you're going to, yeah, he probably knows I'm gonna lose that one too. Yo, what's up, Technos? Are cream sodas worth the price? So, I will tell you this, I have never tried cream sodas because I believe they're long poles and I'm not a huge long pole fan. But, from what I've heard from everyone from people that I trust their opinion, they are very nice switches. So, take that for what it's worth. Also, they're Gaterons, right? So they're not that expensive, are they? Like, relatively speaking. Cream sodas are legit. There you go. What do you use as a power source for your soldering iron? So, this to me is I've gone through so many iterations, and this is my favorite soldering iron setup to date, right? Every soldering iron fan on Amazon is freaking huge and loud and ridiculous, and it's completely overkill for a keyboard. build, right? So all I did was I bought a Noctua fan, which in my opinion, some of the best fans made. I bought a filter for a soldering iron, a fumigator, whatever, fume filter. I bought this so that my fingers aren't tempted to get chopped off. I bought a USB connector, so it's a 5-pin or 3-pin to USB. This is a TS80, which is powered by USB-C. And all I do is I plug both of those into this Spigen bank, right? USB-C, traditional USB-A. That's it. You plug this thing into the wall. Super easy. In SGD, they're quite expensive. Ah, I got you. SP fan, right? Not AF? I don't know. Do you think you could cycle fast enough to generate enough electricity for the soldering iron? Wouldn't need a fan necessarily. Maybe. I think I legit have the same setup. Damn, bro. Okay, let me plug this in real quick. All right, here we go. Good old Noctua, absolute favorite. You know, it's funny. I've been building PCs since I was 15, so I've been around Noctua for quite a while, and in the beginning, I absolutely hated this colorway. I was like, dude, this is like the ugliest colorway ever. And I don't know if I'm just getting old now or what, but I love this colorway now. They recently came out with like a collab on a graphics card, and it looks freaking money. Absolute money. It grows on you. It's just too classic. It is. It is. Speaking of, they have some Noctua desk mats on, I think Drop did like a collab or something like that. I think I was tempted to get one, but I want to say they didn't have any rough ones. Yo, what's up, Midori? Probably getting old too. Okay. Okay, we got to make sure to solder this like perfect, because I know Justin is going to judge my soldering. Thankfully, we have no ALP support on this board. You have that redeem. Which redeem? I have a hat redeem? You're joking. Bro, I just got a freaking haircut, man. You're freaking joking my ass. You like how I try to act stupid? Oh, I saw that GPU at CES. First off, it is huge, but also so gorgeous. That GPU was cool. That GPU was cool, but just super chunky. Ah, I gotcha. There's a custom PC builder that I follow. Liquid, I forgot the name. Liquid House, I think. Someone posted, it was like a full Noctua build or something like that. I saw him at TwitchCon, actually. I think it was Liquid House. No ALP support for cleaner soldering. Exactly. Are Gatminks the regular pole equivalent of cream sodas? I don't think so. I don't think so. Gatminks have a milky top and an ink bottom. Linus did a full Noctua build. Maybe that was it. Maybe Noctua posted it. But anyways, I love them so much that I I have the all black ones actually in my PC right now, and then I have the Lee & Lee like infinity ones for my radiators and my exhaust. Okay, hat. Alrighty, we had a redemption here tonight, so we will be donning the Teemo hat against my better judgment. We are gonna mess up my hair. It's finally having a decent hair day. But it is what it is. Dude, you can really see my sunburn now with this red. Cream sodas are ink bottom, milky top, long pull. Oh, is it really? Damn, okay. See, it shows you how much I know about cream sodas. Yo, it's Teemo. It is. This is actually signed by TSM as well, if you guys saw. This was back in the TSM League glory days with, what was it, Expecial, Dyrus, Odd One. Before FTX, there you go. Damn, you were just now soldering. I forgot how long these streams go. Okay, Reverie. Get the frick out of town. Expecial, that's old. It is old. So I'll tell you guys this now because I don't think it's ever gonna happen. But so it might in the future, but as of right now, it's not happening. There was a time in history where it was going to happen, but then it kind of got squashed because of sponsorships and whatnot. But I'll tell you guys this. So Scott, my good buddy, Scott, if you're into EDM, you'll know his DJ name, Slander. So Scott from Slander, he's a good homie of mine. And he is a big gamer, actually. And he's really good friends with Double Lift. And there was a time about 6 months ago where Scott got me in contact with Double Lift. So I was talking to Double Lift about making him a custom keyboard. But at the time, he had some sponsorships that basically squashed it, for lack of a better explanation. So he was interested, but he couldn't have it actually on his desk, and he was doing like a photo shoot, whatnot. So I didn't end up getting to build him one, but who knows? Maybe in the future it'll happen. But he was super chill. Yo, you know Slander? I do. I actually I built Scott a Kaze, custom Kaze back. Well, Scott actually built it on stream. I think that VOD's out there somewhere. No amount of money could make me use a dirty pre-built, right? Back in 2013, being a Curse fan and ordering my CM Storm key with MX Browns. Hey, at least they were Browns. Down with big keyboard. There you go. Raz has got the link. There you go. Damn, bro, that was so long ago. I guess it was... Was that really only... No. I think that was longer than 9 months ago, right? Or was it actually 9? Was 9 months ago? Oh, there you go. Originally aired 6/20 of 22. Okay. So yeah, maybe that was only like 9 months ago. There you go. But yeah, that's when Scott came over and built his Slander Kaze. Nice hat, bro. Yo, thanks, buddy. May I ask, how is your fan getting power? I have the fan as well as the soldering iron plugged into a Spigen, S-P-I-G-E-N, I don't know what you call it, adapter, power adapter. I went through, the fan was easy to power. It's just a 3-pin to a USB. So it just goes USB into the power adapter. But what I found was the TS80 was very picky with what adapter I used. The first, I think, 2 adapters, maybe 1 or 2 adapters I purchased, it wasn't enough power for it. So it's a little picky. It kept just like shutting off every like 20 seconds or something. Are you excited for spring? I think the rain should finally stop soon and we'll get some nice sun. I know, right? Dude, it's supposed to rain twice again this week, from what I've, according to the Doppler 7000. Okay, I was curious about the adapter. I searched it up. I saw that one go straight to the wall. Okay, so yeah, there is the wall one, but there is also the one that goes straight to a USB. I think I actually tried the wall one at 1.2. But look at this thing, it's a beast, right? Look how small it is, takes up no space, it's not loud at all, and it works perfectly. Like you can see the fumes going towards it, right? Oh, another weather report segment? Did you miss it? Dude, all the other soldering fans are freaking huge, and they're so loud. It's made me actually want to like sell a soldering fan kit or something. I've thought about it. Energy fume extractor. I was thinking of like making either a PC or a billet aluminum with a grill on it or something like that that holds the, because I had to basically double-side tape this to the fan. And it'd be nice to have one where you could just slot it in, and then obviously when you want to get a new filter, you could pull it out and put a new one in. I thought about it, but maybe at some point. Can you put Darling on this? Chrono Man, I will tell you what. If I own Darling, I would put it on. I would. But Darling's a little too rich for my blood. Dude, what's Darling base going for these days? It's gotta be what, like 400 bucks? No, it's not. There's no way. There's no way it's $700, bro. Get out of here. No way. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I'm talking just base, no like novelties or anything like that. It is? Who's paying that? Bro. Wow. I guess I should have held on to my Darling. What is what's Perestroika going for these days though? That's a question. I had Perestroika back in the day as well. No. Dude, okay, now you guys are actually trolling. You're actually trolling. I had Perestroika with the usual kit. You know, I actually had, I'm pretty sure I had the mods as well, the modern mods or whatever. All right, we are done. Oh, you're talking about Darling. Okay, I got you. Perestroika could go for 650. Dude, you guys are nuts, bro. I guess the keyboard aftermarket is still alive. It just depends on what you're buying, huh? Or what you're selling. All right, we have finished. I'm gonna go fix my hair, and I'll be right back. All right, we're back. People say weebs are crazy because of darling prices, but what's the reasoning for Perestroika? People are big Gorbachev fans. So I think one of the things with Perestroika was it was very limited, right? So the amount of kits, I want maybe some. I'm not gonna take a stab at the amount, but I think it's one of the lowest quantity kits, modern kits, I would say. No one bought it, exactly. That's how it always is with keyboards. No one wants it, no one buys it, and then when people realize, when it comes out and people are like, oh, that's actually sick, and there's no availability, now I want it, right? Kind of what happened with the Gunmetal Kaze. But that also happened with the first round of Serica. Back in the day, Serica ran. Round 1 Serica. No one bought it. It was super limited, and then Serica, this was like back in the day, it was going for like $400, which was a huge deal back in the day. So, but that's one of the things with Perestroika, is that it's very limited. And another thing is, Kone has come out essentially publicly and said that it's not going to be reran. So, there you go. All right. Danish, are you still in here? But Ryan, you promised to run it. Should I ask Cone if I can run it around 2? He might let me. Buy the IP from him. I think word on the street is I think Project Keyboard tried to buy the IP from Cone and he's still refused. Sir, will you be getting some soju for the next stream? I need to get soju. I have like never bought soju. It was the first like 8-pack was from Dr. Huru, and then Zondat re-upped me with like another like 6-pack, and now I have just ran out. But yeah. I also just ran out of coffee, out of my new coffee beans as well. So I am fresh out. Okay, let's take this thing apart. These actually go pretty nice together. Gatekeeping colors. Hit up H-Mart? I need to, huh? Toby can hook you up with some beans to try. Ooh, does he have a coffee hookup? Holding my breath. Get out of here, Avo. Oh my god, you guys are out of control. The Avo's always the first one. Always the first one. Phoenix he sent me 2 bags to my PO box, but I just blew through both of them. So I'm always down for coffee. Speaking of, I still need to do the my La Marzocco Micra unboxing video. Can't anyone just run a burgundy colored keycap set unless people were into the set for Cyrillic Russian theme? Technically yes, but I feel like the community is pretty, I guess, good or bad, however you want to look at it, at unabashedly getting mad at people that try and copy others. Did I hear coffee? Yes. I hear you have the hookup. I need to plug in my fan again. One sec. Let me know, I'll drop some off. Oof, I'm down. I just ran out of beans this morning. I had to go into my like bad stash of beans. So tomorrow's not gonna be fun. Where is my remote? We can do a special roast for you? Wait, what? Do you work for a roaster? Or do you own a roastery? GMK Villanelle was run and it's really close. That is true. That is true. Is there like a name for all these hobbies that interest me and have a lot of other people, like watches, keyboards, photography, coffee, stationery, desk setups, and other things like that? Seems like a common theme. I mean, it really is just a common theme, right? I don't know if there's a name for the conglomerate hobbyist. There you go. But they all tend to go hand in hand. We own our own roaster. All beans roasted on site in Orange County. Wait, what? Damn, I just so I had a decent DE1 Pro, and I just recently upgraded to the La Marzocco Micra, and I've just been dialing it in right now. So I'm pretty into espresso, but coffee is obviously huge in the keyboard community as well. Lol Stacks blend, dude. If we could do a blend for my my Twitch channel, that'd be freaking amazing. Also, Danish, I grabbed these to show you, so you can see how old this Santal is. But I went Santal, Noir, Bergamot, And then my favorite is actually Biggerade. Biggerade's by far my favorite. Noir is super nice for like a date night or going out to dinner for a good evening. Bergamot's super fresh. I could even wear this one to the gym. Santal is a little overplayed at this point, but still very good. But Noir is so unique. It really sets the tone, I feel like, for the night. But Biggerade. So this is the Hong Kong city exclusive. So you can only buy it in Hong Kong, or when they do their city exclusives annually, you can actually go into Le Labo and get this for like, I think 1 week out of the year. You don't have to be in Hong Kong. But this one's by far my favorite. Biggerade is so good. It's got some bergamot in it. It's really good. So I highly recommend it. Does it smell like Gatorade like it says? Okay, bud. Dude, that's awesome. Noir is yeah. True. Citron is nice. So Citron is Sandy's favorite. Okay, so this board, let's take a look here. We have a couple different options here. We can do a top mount, or we can do so this would go just like that. And we could do it. So it looks like, Justin, I don't know if I'm sure you're still in here. Maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong. But we could do a top mount, or we could do a flex top mount. Let me show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. The opposite. Oh, there you go. So we have a top mount there, and a flex top mount there. So there are two different top mount options depending on if you want it to be a little softer, a little flexier, right? Kind of cool. Additionally, we can do the O-ring mount. Correcto Molecto. Never heard that one before. I'm used to the Correctamundo, Telemundo. We could also do the O-ring mount, which is what I'm gonna do. So you have 3 mounting options with this board. So traditional O-ring, this is obviously just gonna go in between the PCB and the plate. So that's actually gonna be resting below these tabs here, right? Pretty easy, very easy to install. Sent you a Discord DM for O-ring mount on Proto. You got it. Roger Dodger. Hey, boss. Oh my god, bro. This is like a full PowerPoint presentation, bro. Maybe the guitar pick will help. Should I show this on stream, or should I just read it by myself? Oh, a ring. Oh, gotcha. Good one. You can show it on stream? Okay. We'll do this together. We'll do it with chat. How about that? So maybe, Justin, you can clarify. This is on the Proto only, not gonna be present on the production. Is that correct? Oh yeah, I know how to share screen. It's called screen share. Oh, you said screen share. All right, anyways, here we go. Boom. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. All right, so what do we got here? Enhance. There is an extra ledge on the mounting post too. I feel like I'm like playing Pokemon and these are all like little like text blurbs below. Why is this one not scrolling though? Okay, did I jinx myself? Oh wait, it's this one. Okay. There is an extra ledge on the mounting post to encourage the build to remain encourage. I love that. Encourage the build to remain centered. This extra ledge was a bit too pronounced on the prototype, leading to the O-ring potentially sitting on top of the ledge and increasing the compression. Right. So what Justin's talking about here is so there is the O-ring pillar, and then there's a little ledge. So what Justin's saying is that this ledge is a little bit too pronounced, so the O-ring will sit on top of both instead of just the pillar, right? So right. When building the prototype extra care is needed. I always take extra care. Extra care needs to be applied to seating the build on the posts. You can try to encourage the O-ring. Can I encourage it with my words? Would that help? You can try to encourage the O-ring to sit on the main post instead of the ledge by moving the board sideways onto the post at a flat angle. Now I feel like I'm reading a math word. Is this part of the whole derivative experience? You had to just throw in some sort of a word problem in here? We have question. You might as well just put an X and a Y over here at this point. While it's easy to get one side seated properly, the ledges, oh my goodness, bro. The ledges being a little too pronounced make it tricky to get both sides within the ledge at the same time. Annie has 4 lemons. Once she squeezes the, after getting one side mounted optimally, you can try a few things to get the other side to sit better. I love, what kind of question mark is this? This reminds me of like a freaking Spanish question mark. It's like an S. All right. Here's a cross section to try and demonstrate the issue in quotes. If the O-ring is pinched horizontally as shown here, it can create too much pressure on the top case. Got it. Got it. Hey, there's my Kaze cap. This looks terrible. This, okay, this also looks bad. Okay, now we're Gucci. Okay. Got it. So, if we can close the keyboard, you're doing it right. If you can't close the keyboard, you're doing it wrong. That's what I gleaned from this. All right. Answer is C. It's either C or all of the above. I thought I was done with math class. All right. As I like to do on stream, let's go ahead and see if we can wing it. Okay. Daughter board. He had to make it streamer proof. Nothing's ever streamer proof. Can I put, the real question is, can we put the JST cable into the daughter board with the daughter board installed? That's always something that I think it's a very, very strong curiosity of mine. Let's see. Oh, nice. Okay, I could say it now that I did it. I hate when designers put the tolerance so tight around the daughter board that you have to take the daughter board out to insert the JST. So, good job, Justin. All right, we're plugging in the JST now. All right, cool. Now we need to encourage the O-ring. We need to give the O-ring compliments about how stretchy it is, how good it is at compressing. How no other O-ring has ever done this good of a job at staying on top of these columns. All right, where's my guitar pick? Should we lubricate the O-ring? I like to think of myself as a one and done. Feels good to me. Let's check it out. Bro, it looks good to me. Huh? How can we tell? Just make sure the WERT switches have flex. WERT. Oh, W-E-R-T. Case still closes if JST is clipped. looks like it to me. I think we're Gucci. Compare wort and puyu. All right, let me put these in and I'll compare the wort and the puyu. That's a bit self-centered. This looks good, dude. I didn't even put in these top ones yet. And look. I think we're good. You know, one could say I built a couple keyboards in my day. I never was good at reading IKEA instructions. The words of encouragement did the trick. I think so. I think so. All right, but we need to make sure that the wort and the puyu have the same amount of flex. Cause I'll tell you one thing, right? Who is making the Kaze build guide? All right, the Kaze build guide, you ready? All you have to do is make sure that the X ring is not twisted. That's it. That red is cranberry colored to my eye. Cranberry is actually a very good descriptive word for this. It is pretty cranberry. All right. I think we're good. After seeing the red proto, I'm quite excited about mine too. I was telling, well, actually I have not checked. Let's check it real quick, shall we? Justin, could you link me to the IC, assuming that it's updated? Have you had enough time to ninja update it? Instructions unclear, X-ring wrapped around the keycaps. True. That's a good looking board, right? Check it out. Oof, this red is. I'm not even gonna say it's spicy because it's rich. It's rich. This is a rich red. All right. Okay, so let's check this out real quick. Justin has provided the Geek Hack page, which has been ninja updated. So I'll go over that real quick. We'll put the caps on, do a typing test, and call it a frickin' night. Here we go. So, really quick here. We do have, as I stated, 3 different layouts: WinKey, WinKeyless, HHKB. You also have 3 different mounting styles: top, relief, which is also top, like a flex cut top, and O-ring gasket. We are doing O-ring gasket right now. 6.5 degrees. I've always said anything between 5.5 and 8.5 is pretty much up my alley. So this is perfect. Front height 22.4 effective front height. So it's a little bit trickier, right? Because it has the cherry lip. This is what, Justin, what would you say the front height is with the cherry lip? Accounting for the bottom of the cherry lip. Because this is a low front height. It's not 22 millimeters as some people might think. There you go. So it's under 18, which to me is perfect, right? Anything between anything under 19 is a low front height for me. So you have, those are the 2 things that I mainly look for in a keyboard to see if that's like the 2 initial qualifiers that I look for me personally. What are the degrees and what is the front height? So if it's between 5.5 and 8.5, and if it's under 20, which this is 18, this is just kind of the effective. So this is solid for me. 439, right? Apparently, these 250 units in the US have already sold out. I've heard that there are some international GB vendors that are still have open units, right? Q4 to Q1, so you're looking at potentially less than a year. Tons of different plate options as well. So we have O-rings 30, 50, and 70. What I have been sent today is a 30A. Delivery has updated to Q1, Q2 of 2023. Wait, that's right now. About 90% of the US units sold with 0 orders of red HHKB. Wow. Impressive. All right, so we do have a couple different options for colors. We have Mercury, which is silver, clay, amphibian green, coast blue, and red. So we got silver. We have clay, which is like kind of like looks like it's like a sand. Amphibian green, coast blue, and the one I have, which is velvet red, right? Who's this freaking troll, dude? Oh my god. Oh wow, this is my original build stream. Look at this. Oh my, okay, wait. I want to show you guys my original one here. Oh my god, dude. I cringe when I rewatch my streams, but this was my old coffee setup. Look at that. Is this the one where I actually made coffee before the stream? Oh my god, I miss these days. Hey, I got some views on this one. 5,000 views? Look at this. Who is this chump? All right, anyway. I just want to show you guys the board. Was this a double build stream? Why do I have like 4 boards here? All right, there you go. So this was my, dude, this with Sloth looked money. Money. And then there is the bottom there. Shut up. Shut up. All right. Anyway, there you go. Enough of that. Come on, Lil Stack stream showcasing a million boards. That is true. I saw myself building a freaking slip line there. What the heck? Let's connect so I can get you some beans to try out. Dude, I am 100% down. I love testing out new beans. Nice calves. All right, bud. Okay, so let's go ahead and get some switches on this. We are doing GMK Deepwell tonight. Oh. Pretty good. I'm down. Caps, not switches. Too freaking good, man. Canada sold out during the stream. No way. Hex, Swag Keys, Prototype is Key Gem, all still up. Got it. Bedge, Mr. Streamer, thank you for the stream. Oh, John. All right, dude. I appreciate you. John, we missed you at the meetup. You think you can put on the keycaps without spamming each time? It's impossible. Dude, do you honestly think I have the willpower to put on every cap without even testing one? No way. So here's my hot take on the colors, okay? My hot take on the colors is if I didn't own any red boards, or if I only had like 1 or 2 red boards, red would be my choice, without a doubt. If I already had a bunch of red boards, unless you're Justin and only buy red boards, because I have a couple red boards already, I'm gonna go with the amphibian green. That's my choice. Because as I've stated, I like to go with colors of boards that kind of aren't already out, and I don't know any other board that has that similar green hue, right? This is like very spacious sounding. A man of culture. What I love about GMK Deepwell is that it's a custom white, was designed to be in between WS1 and WS2. Is it really? So are these, is this N9 and I guess what? The red from Burgundy, but then the alphas are custom? Milky yellows never lost. Yeah, do you guys hear that? Oof. Is Deepwell based on Downwell? Honeywell. Yep, Honeywell. So Honeywell is basically the same as this, but lighter. RO1 is such a good red, right? All right. I think we should petition GMK to put the 7U on the top tray. That is all. Along with the mods. Please sign my petition at the end of the stream. Preach. Amen. Woo. Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud. Surely the petition is simply to bring back the old trays. That is true. One step at a time. What happened to all my little stacks coins? Did you lose a bet? Did Dean take all your points? He's been known to do that. Look at that. Let me actually, here. The white on this is a little vibrant, so let me do this. There we go. Oof. Perfect. Perfect. How's it look? Put the dark gray NRD. Ooh. You know what, Justin? I will, I'll do you one better. Oof. That's pretty sick. That's sick. Wow. That's a build if I've ever seen one. Damn. Okay, you know, I have to do this. I have to do this. Bruh, look at this. Perfect match. Where'd my cable go? Yo, what up, day and night? Okay, I think we're ready. The main event, the tail of the tape. As Bruce Buffer says, it's frickin' time. Is that matte actually cork? It is. It's padded cork at that. Look at that. Look how thick this bad boy is. Alpha pipe on 60. This is not the way, Ryan. Ooh, wow. Finally, I can put mod pipe on. Can I? Are you sure? Justin, you might have some haters in chat. Am I allowed to do that? All right, you heard it. You heard it here. You heard it. There we go. Done. You're letting the river flow off the keyboard. That's what I always say. All right, so we do have derivative R1 in velvet red. We have GMK Deepwell. We got some GAT Milky Yellow Pros. We have an aluminum half plate. And we have TX stabs. Alrighty, let's go ahead and do a mod test. Oof. That's slick. Dude, that spacebar does slap. Yo, what's up, Xing Xing? Not bad. That's clean. That's the tapping speed of someone that grew up playing N64 game. You know what N64 game was my favorite? Bro, the Mario Party minigame where it digs down and you have to spin the controller super fast. Yeah, that was the one. Do you already tell your Karen story? Which Karen? Yes, I did. I did. Where I was like, I'm too old to wait an hour and a half for food. Scruffy Marks, that's a nice roomy sound. That is exactly how I would describe this build. So it's not hollow at all. It's like I can feel how much room is in the board, which is funny because based on the looks of it, there's actually not a ton of room below the PCB and the lower case, but it sounds like there is, which is odd. I'm cracked at Mario Party. Yo. What's up, Maxwell? I'm blessed and got to see Sandy this weekend. You did. I know, dude. The meetup was so hectic. Oh my goodness. I was like, I got sunburned. Look at my face. I was outside for so long that I actually got sunburned. It's crazy. But is it? You are in time for the typing test. You got it, dude. Perfect timing, Maxwell, as always. I remember getting 97 on spins and getting a blister on my palm. There you go. Just your take on... Is that video posted yet? My take on the 75? All right, mods, slap. Time for typing test. Here we go. I'm going to give you guys one last look at the board, and then we're going to do a little typing test. Dude, how the light hits this is actually absurd. Okay, here we go. And we have the matching cable to boot. Tasty board, tasty streamer. Yo, let's go. I actually need some more coffee. Look at it, friggin' empty. Okay, here we go. $60 seconds on the clock. GMK Deepwell. Dude, that is so pure. Pure. Absolute pure. What was the over-under on this bad boy? Oh, freaking crushed it, dude. Absolutely crushed it. You guys should have guessed. You should have known. You should have known. It was a freaking derivative, man. I don't even feel bad for the doubters. This is like, it's so, it feels very similar to the full alu plate. It feels like a full alu with more room. It's nice. It's so nice. Derivative buff for sure. This board knocks me out harder than John Wick 4. Dude, it sounds spicy. What'd you guys think? I bet against the odds for higher payout. That's where you done goofed. Sounded deeper than I expected. It is funny because usually an FR4 plate can be a little bit too poppy and a little bit too high pitched, but this actually, I think it's also a mixture of the milky housings, because I've found that milky housings can be pretty deep sounding. So I feel like it's actually a good mixture of having a half plate with the milky housings. I would check the ERTY POI again. I would be surprised if it felt like full alu. It looks pretty flexy over here still. I mean to say, like, it feels like full alu with the alphas gone. So it feels like it should. Good thing I got a half plate. The half plate's actually not too flexy. Sounded deeper than I expected. I wish I could cop extras. I'm sure there will be tons of extras given the quantity of the group buy, but this is definitely still available. I like a bit of give, not the super flex I've seen in the past few years. I have not been a fan of the ultra flex high foam boards. I never was, never will be. So I'm glad it's kind of coming full circle again. What would you think about an alu half on the moment compared to this? I think I did full plate on the moment. I think the moment would be good on a half plate as well too. So I'm gonna do one more typing test, 30 seconds on this one, just kind of slower pace, cruising. Here we go. I mean, yeah, this still 100% top 3, 60%. I will stake my reputation on that one. What would you think about an alu half? Oh yeah, yes. Top 3, 100%, top 3, 60%. And I've built, I don't know, maybe like 160s at this point. But yeah, no, I love it. I love it. If you're a fan of how it looks, which I don't see why you wouldn't be, then and you're looking to add a 60 to your collection, or maybe you're only 60, this is gonna be it. Just wait till this new 60 coming out and we'll see how you feel. NRD 60. Okay, bud. I'll put it this way. No matter how much I like my 60 I have coming out, this will still be in the top 3. How about that? This thing's slick. I'm getting hella FOMO right now. Dude, this is clean. Corn top 3? Yes, corn's top 3. Corn is top 3. I got a couple corns and I love the corn. Classic drop-in. Vulcan Pro, I didn't like my Vulcan Pro that I had, but I think it was because of the build. Because I tried, what was it? I think it was it Perry's or Tony's Vulcan Pro? And I actually liked it quite a bit more than mine. So I'm not sure, but yeah, I would say, I know, where's Tony? Tony got a girlfriend and moved to New York. That's what happened. No. But I miss Tony's streams for sure. 959. I think the 959 is one of the best looking 60s, but I don't feel like the typing experience is as good as it looks. I'll put it that way. But at the price, a 959 is actually a pretty decent deal right now. This red is fire. Dude, this red slaps. This red absolutely slaps. Where does the hyphen rank? So I personally don't like flexi boards, and the hyphen is like ultra flex. So I even told Wood, I was like, is there any way, because I love how the hyphen looks, I love the green, I love everything about it, except for the flexi plate and PCB, but that's the whole point of the board, right? That's the intention. But I asked for a full alu, because I feel like I would like this if it had a full alu plate, but he only made half plates. So I personally wasn't a huge fan of the typing experience, but that's solely predicated on the fact that I don't like flexi keyboards. So this to me is the perfect amount of flex. I don't have a 6 rank currently. I'm more of a TKL guy, but gotta say I'm getting this one. No regrets. I don't think you'll have any regrets, to be honest. Did I mess? I got red, then switched to clay. I honestly don't think you can go wrong on the colors. You really can't. Ogre's top 3 right now. So my top 3 is Derivative, Ogre, and Unicorn. Those are my top 3 currently. Clay and green are super unique. Love them. I think if I were getting Derivative right now, because I have a ton of red boards, even though this red is absolutely fire, I personally would get the green. Top 3 TKLs. Now you're opening a whole can of worms. I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. You can tell me a TKL and I can tell you if I like it or not, but I don't know a top 3. I don't think it can be relegated to just 3. There are way too many TKLs out there. But 2.0 ad is, I would say 100% 2.0 ad is in my top 5. 100%. That's a guarantee. Maybe top 3 on the 2.0 ad. Maybe. Top 5 for sure. The green too, yes. Frostfire, I know you like green. Lovely build built by a professional. Wow. Those are very kind words. I don't know if I'm deserving of professional, but I definitely try. Where does the Ladybird rank for you? I wasn't a huge fan of the Ladybird. Definitely not in top 5, but it's a solid board for the price. The subtle curve to the front chamfer G, it does, right? So subtle. There were some people in chat that didn't even recognize, I think, the fact that this cherry lip gradually turns into just a chamfer in the middle and then goes back to a cherry lip. I would consider you a professional. I wish the prices of a 2.0 ad weren't skyrocketing. I mean, they're skyrocketing rightfully so, to be honest. Alex Odo's noticed after it was fully built? No way. That's funny. MX Blacks or OP Black on Alu. So it's funny you asked that. I personally love Cherry Blacks on a 2.0, OG or an ad. I have not tried OP Blacks on a 2.0 ad. I have my Black Anno, Black and Red 2.0 ad that is in, I'm probably gonna build that next week because I've been sitting on it for a while because it's a personal build. I'm gonna be putting OP Blacks in that, so I will be able to answer that hopefully very soon for you. Cicero, good board as well, solid board. I would say probably top 10, probably not top 5 for me though currently. If you, Apiary, Alex Odos, and Teja aren't pros, who is? I guess that's a good way to put it. What about new? I haven't tried the new. The 2000 SE Mini, I will be building one of those at some point. I think I'll be building a prototype before the group buy delivers, so I'll be able to get back to you on that. Kaze, I mean, obviously I'm biased. Top 3 for sure. Is the PCB for the GB 1.6? Justin, I believe so, but we'll see. I will also be building Gox board very soon here. IU, solid as well. I like the IU a lot. Yes, sir. There you go, 1.6. What's your favorite tented ergo? After I build Gox, it might be that. Tented, how many tented ergos are there? Come on. Did you ever build a Corsa, like a 360? Type K, yes, I'm gonna be building Gox Type K at some point soon here. Corsa as in the 2.0 OG or the OTD? Oh, Matrix Corsa. There's too many Corsas these days. I have not built a Corsa. I've not built a Corsa. The 3.0. 3.0 I did build. Which one did you pick? Let me see. I forgot which 7V Type K I picked. Let me see. I went with Okay. I'm almost there. I talk way too much on Discord. Okay, I went with black. I went with black. So when I was at I love like the Knight Rider looking with the black, with the red and the polish. So I went black polished. When I was in Korea at I tried Kevin's I checked, no, was it Kevin's? No. It's Gion's Type K. I checked out Gion's Type K and that was pretty sick. You got the beige? I almost went with the beige. I thought that the black with the polish just looked too good. Gawk is always crazy clean with it. Dude, Gawk's on another level, for sure. I don't even like 75%. You guys know me, I don't like 75%. I think the only 75 that you would ever see on my desk, as of right now, would be the 7V. Is this derivative your personal board? It is not. It is not. I will be sending this back to Justin. I believe this is technically like a prototype, so this will be going back to its maker. But at any rate, look at that, 4.5 hours, pretty good. I think. Oh, I'm gonna do a giveaway. Yes, I'm gonna do a giveaway. Sending this bad boy back to its maker for color matching. There you go. Doing it right. Okay, so I do have these switches to give away. These were given to me by 789, a fellow viewer. He said I could keep them or give them away. And you know, I'm not that greedy, so I'll give them away. Do I have anything else? I think I cleaned everything out last time. So, sorry, we're just doing switches today. Did I get a leaf typing test? No way. Did I actually? You know, I passed on the work one spot. It was just like, I was like kind of in an I still am in an anti-GB phase to some point, unless I have like a very strong connection to a board or a specific, you know, want to support a friend designer or something like that. I tend to not join group buys right now. But when the work one came out, I was offered a spot, but it was a little too pricey for me, and I was like anti-GB at the time, so I passed on it. Leaf courtesy of Draxon. Freaking A, bro. Okay, I will give these away after the leaf typing test. Here you go. All right, so if you are new to the channel, brace yourself. I'm gonna take you down on a trip down memory lane. We do have a a leaf here. Bro, when I was at Universal Studios, there was a Shrek and Fiona, and I was like, if there's a Farquaad, I need to take a picture with Farquaad. But I only saw Shrek and Fiona. Anyway, I was thinking about you guys when I was at Universal. So this is built with razor greens which sound amazing, clearly. And they have 300-gram springs, so. They have Shrek and Fiona still. I need to type on that one day. Dude, Justin, you need to come to a meetup, and I should have brought this to the Bolsa meetup. Damn it. I just feel like that'd be so troll if this is my only board I brought. So we got 300 gram. Yes, it's like look at this. All right, here we go. And I get the pleasure of typing on this bad boy for 60 seconds. Now that is a keyboard, exactly. More pain lane, right? I know, right? All right, we're gonna do a quick redemption. Okay, we'll do the redemption while I'm doing the giveaway. How about that? Okay, so you guys can bet. I will get over to our buddy Nightbot here. All right, giveaways. So I've been thinking about doing this for a while now, and I want your guys' opinion. I always see people do like I've never done it, but I figured it could be like, I don't know, I guess beneficial. If I did one of those like, oh, are these cheesy? Like, oh, tag 3 of your friends on Instagram and then I'll pick a winner for something. Is that cheesy to do? Or is that like annoying? I see a lot of people do it. I was thinking about doing it for the Kaze Cat, but I didn't know if it'd be like cheesy or not. Is it cheesy? I can't tell. It's annoying. It's rude to assume I have friends. You can just tag yourself 3 times. Retweet is better. It's cheesy because my friends make fun of me for my keybs. How about if I do, you have to tag 3 friends who aren't into keyboards. As long as I can tag Will Smith, I'm chillin'. How about I do it and all of you just tag Teha? All right. Keyword is going to be all right, here is the giveaway. So we're giving away 70 Obsidian Pro 1s. One of these is lubed. We don't know which one it is, so you get that landmine. Here is the keyword. And anyone who typed in Kiss a Homie got automatically removed from the give. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, so you guys know the drill. If you're in the US, I cover shipping. If you're outside the US, this package will be small. I'll cover it. Why not? Just don't live in like Antarctica or something, please. I live in Estonia in the far east corner. Just don't live far, please. Okay, thanks. All right, 3, 2, and 1. Yer. Do you claim your prize? What's up, Kim? Claim. There you go. Yer. Please just hit me up in the DMs, and I'll get these switches on over to you. All right. We are gonna do a typing test here. What's the get up, over, under? Okay, how about this? It's 96. I'll make you guys a deal. Here's the deal. Do you live in Antarctica, Ur? Please tell us now. Here's the deal. You guys ready? If I type over 96 or over, meaning I beat, I will, sorry, let me rephrase this. I'll make it better. If I type under 96 and lose, I will give away a Kaze cap tonight. Deal? Deal. Okay, here we go. So we do have 60 seconds on the clock. 300 gram springs, razor greens. Here we go. I gotta put on some music for this, so I'm not listening to jazz during this. Let's see. Let's go. Get the frick out of town. Oh, Rammstein would be sick. All right, Rammstein it is. Here we go. Bro, do you guys have any idea how big Rammstein actually is? I don't think you guys are like you hear about them, right? Sure, but I don't think you realize how big they are in Europe. All right, we're playing Du Hast. All right, here we go. I'm bumping this shit. Oh my god, bro. Bro, the Rammstein. Are you serious? Bro, I think that's the fastest I have ever done this. Oh my god. Whew. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the Rammstein. Bro, I got that second wind. Normally I teeter off at the end there, and I crushed it, bro. I'm telling you right now, I just crushed that shit. I just really didn't want to give you one. Damn, bro, you guys lost all your freaking points. How do you feel? Damn. I got a mad ass pump on that one. Bro, okay, you know what? I'll still give it away. I'll still give it away. I'll still give it away, don't worry. Only for people that bet yes. All right, so you know what? I think we're gonna do a darling cap tonight. I'll do a darling cap. I'll show you guys this one up close real quick. Mixed laundry, exactly. All right. Dude, my hand's like shaking right now. I'll put it in here so you can see a little bit clearer now that the rain is gone. All right. Oh my God, dude. Man, those look like Luden's throat drops. See what Justin's going on about. Ooh, they kind of do. Show us that forearm pump. Can you tell which hand I type with more? Which one's pumped, which one's not? which hand do I use this for this bass bar? Type? The third one. Why are you guys putting type? Are you freaking joking my ass? All right, the keyword has not been done yet. 1 second. All right, so this is going to be for the Darling cap. Brought me, yeah? Keyword is going to be hang on. I'm trying to make this way more complicated than it should be. Just give me a second. Okay, bro, I was trying to somehow incorporate derivative, but I can't make a problem with an answer without it being a number of that. Okay, you know what? It's getting too late for this. I'm not doing math. I tried. All right, giveaway is gonna be all right, here you go. Math is fun. All right, so that is for the Frump Kaze Darling cap. These are only going to be available, hopefully in the future, to Kaze owners. If you win a Kaze, I'm going to try and think of a cool way to raffle these off to the Kaze owners. I'll probably do actually a couple of these to, kind of like what I'm doing right now, to random viewers or followers and whatnot. So, give you guys another quick look here. All right. Yep, as Raz had said, if you are in the US, I got you. If you're outside the US, it's a cap. I'll pay. Please be in the US. Spicy Jagong. Do you claim your prize? Damn it, I am late. Claim. There we go. Spicy, you know where to find me. There's your cap. I hope you enjoy it. Frank, I'm cruising. We had a pretty sweet stream tonight. Board turned out fantastic, but I kind of already knew that was going to happen. We are just about to be done. We're going to wrap up here. Yo, what's up, Coffee? Missed most of the stream, but can't wait to watch the VOD. Yes, I have Raz, and I worked it out. He's now uploading the VODs to the YouTube, so hopefully there's we're getting some viewers out of that. I hope you guys enjoy it. But anyways, super fun build. Let's all say thank you to Justin for sending this amazing board over to us to build. And if you missed out on the US allocation of this, hopefully you can still nab one of the international vendors. But yeah, pretty stoked. Still one of my top 3 boards for sure. Top 360s, that is. So as far as the next board, I believe I am either going to be building my HK Corn or my 2.0 ad, one of the two. So the next build will be a personal build and a board that I'm very pumped on regardless of which one it is. So, all right, shall we raid? We got CG Buen last time. Do we get him again? Or who else? Anyone else raiding or streaming? Awesome stream, awesome board. Yo, thank you. Do I DM you in Twitch or Discord? Discord would be best. If not, Twitch works too. Thanks, Ryan. You're the GOAT. No freaking you. Adrena Lion. Let's hit him. Let's do it. I'm down. So, anyways, I will catch you guys. What's today? Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Either Wednesday or Thursday is what I'm thinking. It'll be a spicy personal build, so I'm pretty pumped on it. So, thanks for stream, Ryan. Thank you all for sticking around. It was a decently long one tonight. Check DMs right now before raid. Oh, after. Okay. All right. Anyways, I'll catch you all on the flip side. Raz, frickin' take them away.